Okay. Are we live? Yes. Yes, we are. Perfect. There we go. That's good. That's good. Okay. That just means we need to get the ads out of the way, and then we can actually start with this thing. Because there's stuff to do. As opposed to like every other day. There's always stuff to do. There we are. Yeah, okay. Oh, I need to mute this, of course. Okay, everything's ready. Yeah, we're good to go. Run the ads. Immediately. If you please. Thank you. Yeah, so now we wait 3 minutes and then we start. Okay. Hey, Fire, welcome. Afternoon, so how's everyone doing? Everybody's doing good, hopefully. Yeah, we're doing good over here. Just, letting the first ad batch go through. And then we can actually start doing things, because there are things to do. It's ready all over the universe today. It's not raining here, but it has been raining all morning. It just stopped for a bit now. So yeah, it's... I guess the rain is going your way. But yeah, it was pretty hard. Like, it got really hard at one point. It like rained like cats and dogs. It was super loud too. I don't know what was up with that, but In good news, my balcony has never been cleaner. Well, there you go. Silver linings. As one does. Yeah. Alrighty. Okay, let's see if I don't forget to post everywhere this time. Post. And finally, post. There you go. But yeah, hopefully you're doing good despite, the whole rain thing. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're fine. Yeah. I think we're doing good. Alrighty. Hiya, Bumblebite! Welcome. How's it going? Doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too. Hello. Glad you could join in today. all good. I kind of enjoy the raining weather. It's okay. Yeah, I like it too. The thing is, like, oh man, I'm gonna feel like such a like dork for saying this, but like I like, you know, hearing the rain outside, but I always think about everybody else who like has to like deal with the rain. You know, like, you know, people who have to be out in the streets and stuff. It kind of bums me a little bit. But you know, I try to like enjoy it as much as I can. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, everything's good. Everything seems good to go. I'm good, thanks. Working on inventory. Nice, nice. I think rain hitting water and tin roofs triggers something related to ASMR. Maybe that's it, yeah. With slightly less aggressive rain, I enjoy going for a walk even. So I guess we're all a bit weird with the rain. Ah, I see. Yeah. But, you know. Could be better, could be worse, I suppose. But yeah, I did like... Oh, it's actually getting kind of sunny now. Yeah, I guess the rain really is moving your way. Because like the clouds are parting a little bit. Cool, I guess. Alrighty. Let's see. Because like I finally found I found that bug that I had yesterday just before or just after you left, basically. I found out what the problem was. And it wasn't an easy thing to solve. Like, because it only happened in a specific set of circumstances that I didn't test all that much. It basically started happening because of a few things. You fix it on stream or after? On stream. I fixed it on stream. I stayed up a bit more just to fix it on stream. Let me see if I can find like, because I have like a seed over here to test that specific thing. So here's the thing that was happening. Let me see. I think this map is actually good for what I'm testing. So here's what was happening. You see the map right now, right? Like, you know, the whole layout of the thing. I'm going to create the new map on top of it. And you'll see that like some of the mountains overlap with the previous trees that were over there, right? Turns out, I was like doing some or rather, I was setting up, I'm setting a variable for each of these cells, which is called like tree density, right? And I only set that variable if the ground is grass, basically. But basically what was happening is, if I generate a map on top of this one, like I'm reusing the class, right? I'm reusing like the whole thing, the structure. And I was just changing this to mountain. But because this is already a mountain, I wouldn't change the tree density value back. So technically what was happening was I was changing the base tile, but I wasn't changing the tree density. So some of them would end up with trees based on the previous map. And that's why some mountains had trees and some didn't. There were like huge cutoffs because of that. So now it's fixed. You'll see here, like there's this mountain. And there should be trees in it. If it was yesterday, there would be trees because there were trees here before. But now if I go here, like there's no trees anymore. Because like now I double check and like I set it to 0, even if yeah. You have dynamically loading, unloading world now. Technically, it's always been a bit like that. It's not technically loading and unloading. It's just I'm reusing this whole structure and I'm refilling it with new variables. So basically, like the whole world layout, the class is still the same. I'm not creating a new class and like putting new values in it. I'm reusing what's already there and like overwriting the values that exist, right? So that's a bit of what was happening with the problem was basically that. Yeah. Hey, Robotech. Morning from Washington State. Hi, welcome, Robotech. I hope you're doing good. I did see your progress with Sunny this morning. It was really, really cute. He lives. But welcome. I hope you're doing good. So it's a mountain that thinks it's a tree. Kind of. That was kind of it. The problem was like, I think I still have it open here somewhere. Here we go. So basically what I was doing is like this line didn't exist. So like if the cell was grass, I'd set the tree density. Problem is these cells are still the previous ones. I'm reusing them, right? So like the tree density would stay the same. It wouldn't change. Even though like it wasn't grass anymore. It was mountain. So like if I take this off, it's gonna happen again. Like it's a whole thing. I can actually show you guys. Like if I go back here and like I run it again, it's gonna happen again. Because like that was it. That was like the whole fix. So if I go here, and it's not easy to catch because like if you only do a test run and you don't like regenerate the map, that's never gonna happen, right? This only happens because I'm generating the map several times on top of this. Like I'm generating the map in place several times. So if I go here, do I still have the seed on paste? Yes, I do. Okay, so you'll see here some of these blocks, they had trees in them previously. Oh, wait a minute. No, wait a minute. To make this a little faster, let me go to here let me go here and make it faster for us to like. Yeah, let me just go here and like make it fast to get there. Otherwise it's gonna take forever. Let's see here. This might be a bad map to test it with, but we'll see. It might be okay. Yeah, somewhere around here, there were trees before, right? Now they're not anymore, but there were trees in the previous map. So if I go there now, that was super fast. Holy crap. It almost looks like a spotlight. If I make camp now, you'll see some of these have trees. But basically, this is using what was there previously before, right? So that was the whole problem. It's like these trees on the mountains were from the previous map, right? So yeah, that was basically it. That was basically the problem. But by adding this line here, by setting the density to 0, I fixed that basically. That was it. Robotech going all Skynet on us. I mean, when hasn't she? I mean, come on. Hiya, Dark Mast. Welcome. Why are you so early? This is around the time that I usually start. Am I early for once? I guess you're early today, yeah. Because like this is around the time I usually start. I used to start a little earlier than this, but then like, stuff happened and I had to like start a little later. But yeah. Oh, thank you. No problem. No, it looks really cool. Yeah. I am beat. Building Skynet is a lot of work. True. Yes, but not really. Yeah, I mean, would a person building Skynet admit that they're building Skynet? Come on, Fire. You gotta give Robotech some slack, okay? But yeah, I'm super glad that you're working on it. Yeah, I'm glad it's seeing progress. It looks cool. Does that mean you pull terrain objects based on the size of the viewport? That was the initial idea. So like, the system is there to, or rather, I created a system to allow for that, but I'm not using it yet. Basically what I'm doing is like, I'm generating a map and I'm like keeping it, with limits right here, you'll see. But the idea is eventually if the map gets any bigger than this, which it might or it might not, we'll see. The idea is to like load chunks as you move, basically. Yeah. But I'm not pulling them just yet. But there are systems in place ready to like facilitate working on that, basically. Yeah. Finally, movement. Hiya, Toak. Welcome. I mean, that was some very slick movement. It's true. But it's too fast. Like, you can barely see what's going on. Let me see if I do 0.05. What happens? Because, like, that was, like, way too fast. Like, my eyes even got shell-shocked. The thing about Skynet is it exists. There's a company called Skynet in China. Guess what they build? Oh, boy. The AI is not smart, but I'm not going to be mean to it. I am scared. Yeah, don't be mean to the AI. It's trying its best. I mean, Robotech's new president just announced Project Stargate, which is like 500 billion investment. Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah. Sounds good. I feel like my understanding is simplified. There's just loading, no one loading. Yeah, right now, like the map just generates fully at the beginning and it stays that way. Yeah. But the idea is to eventually like load and unload based on your movement. Yeah. Basically, that's it. Jummy Boshi! Welcome. I am not new, just changed names. Hi, welcome. So, which one? Wait. Do you change the name from what? Just so we're, like... Because... I was Huseman. Ah, okay. Got it, okay. Just making sure, because, like, I wasn't, like... I was trying to think of like, wait, was there a similar name? But okay, it was Huseman. Okay. Welcome. The Christmas tree is gone. Yeah, I had to go, unfortunately. I would have kept it for a bit more, but like, yeah, at some point, you know, gotta like take it down, which is kind of sad. Like, it's always sad to see a Christmas tree gone like that, but yeah. Hiya, Bruno. Welcome. Hope everybody's doing good today. Okay, looks good. I know I'm a bit too interested in world rendering. It's very interesting what solutions people make. There is definitely like a leeway to make like a more interesting or a more robust solution for this. But right now the world is small enough that I can get away with like a bit of a hiccup while generating the world and then not having to touch it again. But I definitely have to like, at some point, I have to improve this to like, if the world gets any bigger, I might have to like just load and unload as you move. But I'm not doing that right now because like I don't think it's necessary. There's also like a thing, yeah, it's generating way too much. I don't know what's up with this. I need to figure this one out. It's way too much. I don't know why I'm generating so much. If I'm just filling out a very small part of this. I think it's 1, 2, 3, 4 by. I think it's 4 by 4 chunks that I'm like generating way more than I need to. So there is that, but you know, I'm not gonna bother myself too much with those details because some of this stuff might change in the future. So you know, as one does, I guess. Hi, Akaga, welcome. The woodcutters that chopped down your Christmas tree in their haste. True. They left no tree alive. No tree survived their encounter. It's true. In Portugal, the tree is up after January 15. It's up until next Christmas. It's true. I wish I could do that, but you know, like then people are gonna be like, "Oh, why didn't you take it down?" And I'm like, because I like it. Leave my tree alone. You sick bastards. Algorithm should generate the world and then save it so that you can update the algorithm later without messing people's worlds. There is that. Yes, I need to be careful with that. As it is right now, I am not saving it. I'm just saving the seed and then like, you know, updating it based on that. But yeah, at some point when I start like actually, you know, releasing, you know, the game, I will have to like save the map itself because otherwise, yeah, it's gonna be a mess. Because right now I'm using the random number generator to like, you know, do its thing, and that's it. Yeah. Do you keep logs of the changes made per month or so? Not exactly. I do try to keep like my what do you call it? The messages when you do commits. I do try to keep them as descriptive as possible. But I don't keep a like very strict tally of the things that I have done. No. I mean, I do have an idea because sometimes I want to do like stuff like Screenshot Saturday, for example. So like every week, I go through like what I did that week and like showcase it so that I can do a little video on it, right? But other than that, I don't keep a very strict thing on that. Yeah. While developing, no problem, but when release, yeah, definitely. When release starts looming, I'll have to like change it so that it just saves the actual thing. Yeah, for sure. We need to normalize having a Christmas tree as a decoration for the entire year. I mean, yeah, we should. We absolutely should. I commit every time I press a key on my keyboard. Yeah, I mean, if that's how it has to go, then by all means, yeah. But yeah, so like, despite that, like I did fix a few other problems, but this was after stream. This one wasn't on stream. This was after stream. But I did fix a few problems with like the camping thing. Let me see if I can find. Oh yeah, I'm super fast now. I totally forgot. Okay, this seems like a good testing speed, to be fair. Just walking around and doing things. Yeah, that sounds good. But yeah, I did fix a few things in terms of like the pathfinding. So like now when characters go off and do a thing, if I stop and do it again, they actually like go to the same place. So like that one is fixed. I do need to like improve the code a little bit in the future, because sometimes, depending on the circumstances, if the pathfinding doesn't find a tree fast enough, it like halts like a pretty long time. It just takes a long time for these characters to like find a place to do their thing, basically. But yeah, that's pretty much it. They can now go back and forth, but the problem is there's no way to go back and forth just yet. So like if I do like past 1 hour, you'll see like the game stutters a little bit because they're like trying to find their way back so that they can go back in. Probably need to like do a few things to like improve the way this is done. Basically, I'll probably like calculate paths while they're doing this on the background, so like it doesn't have this stutter every time like I pass 1 hour. So they don't, it doesn't stutter all that much. But yeah, despite that, I think I'm good for now. I'm okay with a little stutter, to be fair, at this point. Like, eventually I'll definitely improve it because I don't want to have any stutter. But at this point, as it does, I'm okay with, like, doing it like this. But yeah, I might do some other stuff that I want to like, because like the thing is, I just realized that characters can, she's cutting either this tree or this tree. I don't know yet because like they're not turned towards a specific place, which kind of makes it hard to like check what they're cutting, but that's okay. I probably want to avoid having them be on top of trees to do this. So I might just, I'm going to try to see if that is a thing that is like recurrent. So we'll see. Yeah, I might just do that. But after that is done, what I'm going to do is like, when I press idle right now, nothing happens, right? They stop doing their job, but nothing happens in terms of animation. And also there are other jobs here, which I want to like also do an animation, quote unquote, for. But yeah, what I want to do now is like, when I press the idle button here, I want them to go back to their starting place and just stay there. Maybe even like walk around like randomly. But yeah, like at the very least go to their starting location. That's like the beginning idea, you know. I commit every time I touch the screen. I code on my Android phone. Well, there you go. Yeah. Have to lurk. Time to head to work. That's totally okay. Thank you so much for tuning in, Robotech. And yeah, have a nice work. Have a great rest of your day. And thank you for the lurk. Yeah. Glad you could come in and chat. New cup? No, this is the same one. Still the kitty one. Still the same one. I do have a bunch of cups. Like, I just don't use them as much because I like this one because it's like larger than most cups. It's like a little shorter in terms of height, but it's a bit larger. That's why I like to use this one. But I have a bunch of mugs that I cycle through them every once in a while. But yeah, I haven't given up on this one yet. Will I code by sending letters by arrow from my medieval castle? Well, there you go. As you should. Yeah. It's the most efficient way of doing it. What's the term when you do the finger dance again? The finger dance? The finger dance. I don't know. Gotta have a large cup. I'm always looking for a new cup. Yeah, the thing is, like, I haven't bought cups in a while because, like, I already have quite a few. And I already don't use, like, the whole breadth of cups that I have. I have, like, some, I don't know, 4 or 5 different mugs. Oh, the jazz hands? The jazz hands thing? Yeah. But yeah, like, I have, like, some 4 or 5 different mugs. But I am very slow on, like, cycling through using them, basically. Maybe I should, like, change them every once in a while. But I like this one. It's like, it's my stouty little mug. Mags! Holy crap! Hello! So glad to see you! Hi, welcome! Thank you so much for the raid! Let me do a shout out, because, like, last time I forgot and it was bad. There you go. Welcome, everybody! I hope you had a good time over on Mag's stream. Long time no see. Yes! Hi, I hope you're doing good. Yeah, I hope you had a nice stream, and I hope people had fun over there. I hope everybody had fun over in Mag's stream. Hello, everybody. Welcome. What were you working on today? Played some Half-Life 2. Nice. I at the risk of, like, everybody just grabbing their pitchforks, I never played Half-Life 2. Okay, so don't kill me. One of these days I'll get to it. One of these days I will do that, but yeah, I haven't done that yet. It hasn't, like, done that for me. So yeah, grab your pitchforks, do your thing. But hello everybody. I hope everybody's doing good. It's completely okay. You know why? I didn't either until my chat practically begged me to, and I get the hype now. I see. Yeah, because, like, there's a lot of, I know that a lot of people are always like, when is Half-Life 3 coming? So yeah, I understand it's a big deal. It's just I never got to get around to it, I guess. I listened to your stream under the assumption that you have played Half-Life 2. I'm sorry, Kago. You've lived a lie. I understand why it won Game of the Year 2004. It was really ahead of its time. You and I both know I'm familiar with that. I see. Yeah. Oh, Enabler. Thank you so much for the gift sub. Enjoy, Mags. Thanks for doing this. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. So hi everybody. I'm sorry, like, name's Joanna. I'm a game developer, and I'm trying to do a game on stream. Yeah, I do what is called the game development. And yeah, basically, I am building a colony sim / RPG game. And yeah, I can give you a quick tour about what it's about. You do some colony sim things. So you have your little base right here. Thank you so much, Enabler, and thank you so much for your generosity. And enjoy, Max. Enjoy the shenanigans of the emotes that I do. I have to like, I have to like make more emotes. Sorry to ready to run. That's totally okay. That's totally okay. Don't worry about it. I gotta rest my eyes now. Gotta lurk. Appreciate it. And thank you so much for the raid. And go rest, do your thing. It's totally okay. Thank you so much for trusting your audience and your chat to like be here. Thank you so much. But yeah, just a quick tour of see you, Max. Quick tour of the game. So like. This is like a whole settlement thing. You have like your own little village thing that you can build buildings on, and you can put people to work. So if I pass a few hours up here, it's all turn-based. So like buildings only get built after you pass hours up here. It's a thing, as one does. But yeah, you can put people to work on these buildings, and then they'll actually gather stuff for you. So in this case, for example, this is a hunting lodge, so you'll get a bit of meat. So if I pass a few hours up here, you'll see that they'll bring back meat regularly. And as they level up, they'll actually bring back more. Stuff like that, basically. And now it's nighttime, so they stop working. And there you go. It's nighttime, they're resting, doing their thing, but now it's morning again, so they're back to work. And that's basically it, right? You're supposed to like there's a bunch of buildings to pick here. None of them are like very distinct right now because it's still in development. So like they all look the same except the front yard where like I put a few signifiers telling it what kind of building it is. But yeah, basically that's it. Like you want to like keep your people like productive and happy, and provide for them, keep them protected, all of that stuff. That's the whole thing, right? As they gather more resources, you'll be able to build more buildings, the whole thing. There's also like the thing that depending on where you start, for example, we're starting next to a forest, so we have ample access to wood. As you can see, like if you visit, you can see a lot of trees around us. There's a lot of like wood to go around. But for example, these villages here, they have access to water, so they'll have access to fish. And this is where the RPG part kicks in. So like you are in your like whole settlement, but once you leave, this is where the RPG part kicks in. You have like a party. Right now it has 4 people, and each of them has their own thing. You'll see here like some have different characteristics and weapons and like armor and stuff. And this doubles as like an adventuring party and as a trade caravan of sorts, and you can basically just go anywhere. You can see we have a bit of an inventory up here, so like we have a few meat and herbs to start with, but you can basically just go anywhere. The idea is like you want to adventure and explore out there, and as you move throughout the world, random events are going to happen, and stuff can happen to you, like positive or negative. You can find like a merchant on the road or find bandits that attack you, those sorts of things. And the idea is that you walk around and like, get these events to happen, and also explore to see if you find anything interesting out in the world. You can also visit like predetermined places. So like these are all villages that you see right here. So like besides our village, there's other villages here that you can visit and attack, because like some of them are going to be hostile. You can see right here. Let's actually try to visit this city. It's kind of fast because it's supposed to be a test thing. But it's not supposed to go this fast, but as one does, I suppose. Let's try to find. Here we go. Okay, this is a friendly settlement. So in friendly settlements, it's basically right now it just looks like a settlement like yours, quite frankly. But the idea is you can trade with these people because they're friendly. So like you can buy some of their stuff, right? Like so, while selling some of the goods that you produce. Like this. So like you can get a bit of like resources that you don't produce yourself for stuff that you produce. And right now there's just wood, which we already have a lot, but over here these villages have access to fish. Unfortunately, they're like enemy villages, so you can't like trade with them. But yeah, villages next to water, they'll have access to fish and other resources that you won't have because you're not next to like a thing. Buy all the wood. Yeah, we need all of the wood, all of it. Like wood ain't gonna burn itself. It's a thing. But yeah, also while on the road, and this is like usually the last thing I showcase, like you can get attacked. So there's like a bit of a combat system. It's like your basic strategy turn-based thing, turn-based RPG. So our party is right here. There are these 4 characters. And like depending on like their turn order, which is like right here on the left, you can actually strategize and make formations and try to. The idea right now is just to whack your enemies in the head. That's it. It's still very simple. It still needs a bit of work, but slowly we get down to like making it a bit more interesting. But yeah, right now it's just like you just get there and you whack them in the face. That's all. And you can see you can be a little bit strategic. Like you can actually choose where to attack from to like protect your backline and stuff like that. And you'll see some of them have more movement than others. That's because some of them are on horse. Like it doesn't showcase because like I don't have sprites for it yet. But these characters, for example, that are cavalry, they can move far more than infantry characters, for example. So they can position a bit better than other characters and stuff like that. But yeah, hopefully this shouldn't be that hard. We'll see. There you go. Ta-da. And yeah, we can now go back. Oh god, that's way too fast. I need to tone that down. I mean, it's good for testing, but for showcasing, it looks kind of silly. But yeah, now that we've got these resources with us, we can actually put them back in our warehouse. So like, you can deposit all the resources. We can't deposit everything because like the warehouse is already a bit full. But we can store a bit of like the wood that we've collected, and then people can use this wood for various things. Crafting other pieces of like gear, tools, all of those things. And yeah, that's basically it. That's the game. That's the whole thing. Yeah. Okay, let me catch up with chat because like I saw a few chat messages before Mags came in with the raid. So let me get with that. Oh, hey, Adam Scout, welcome. I'm really sorry. You typed just as Mags came in. I'm so sorry about that. Just call it an annual tree, and people will be like, an annual tree, and you could be like, yes, an annual tree, and they will be like, what's an annual tree? And you could be like, it's a decorative tree that you keep up year round, and they will be like, that's just a Christmas tree. You forgot to take it down, and you could be like, no, and then refuse to speak on it further. I agree. Yes, I agree. It is decided. It's just an annual tree. Yeah, that's perfect. Absolutely. Next year I'm doing this. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's done. It's done. Hiya, Rescoder. Welcome, everybody. Buy all the wood. Everything requires wood, even meat. True. I mean, how else are you going to like, what was it? Dry up meat. Do dried meat. You gotta like do a rack and stuff. It's always useful. Wood is always useful. Hall of Fame report at end. Do the characters have names? Are you going to keep track of the fallen dead? Right now, the characters do not have names, but that is because like I'm trying to find a good list of names for characters of this specific culture, and it's kind of hard to find one. So I'm probably gonna have to like take some artistic liberties with that. But yes, these characters are supposed to have names at one point. Yes. Are you going to keep track of the fallen dead? Yes, at some point. Yeah, that's why I want these characters to like feel not just like random mooks. I want them to like feel like actual pieces of the puzzle that is your whole village, right? They'll be important in more ways than just what they can output and produce. But yeah, that's for later. But yes, I do want to keep track of that for sure. Yeah. So before we started today, there was this whole thing of like doing the Ah, man, it's taking so long. You see that? It's taking way too long because like the trees are a bit farther from their point, and like getting to search for them is like super, super hard. It takes way too long. This one is faster because like he's closer, so it doesn't have to like search all that much. But yeah, it is a bit of a thing. This one's gonna take quite a while because he has to go around the campfire. Yeah. So like it's not exactly a problem of the pathfinding. It's more like a problem like there are no trees around, and I'm forcing them to like go around, which is like, you know, all the thing. I think John is clearly a Lusitania name. Maybe. It's hard because like there isn't like a specific list. I'm probably gonna have to like just use not random, but like a more generic name list from like Proto-Celtic cultures, even though maybe Lusitanians didn't have those kinds of names. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to broaden up my names a little bit, just in because like it's really, really hard to find a list of specific Lusitanian names. Not an easy thing to find, I assure you. But yeah, they go in and out, which is cool. Oh man. Yeah, they are doing their own thing. I am aware. Yeah, because like the back and forth of these pathfinding problems is because it's so far away from where they're at. If they were closer, so for example, if I camp here, it wouldn't be that much of a problem because like there are trees around, right? So like it's almost instant. Problem is like in stuff like this, like there's no trees here, so like it's really, really hard to, you know, keep these pathfinding things like to a short path basically. But at least it's working now. We've tested it, it's working. Like they're not overlapping, they're doing their thing, which is cool. Even if we pass hours, it's like almost instant because like they're so close to where they were at, so you know that's fine, that's okay. So that is okay, that is fine. Let's see if I pass it. What if I pass a few hours up here? What do they go back and forth all that? Yeah, they do. Okay, perfect. Okay, that's exactly what I wanted to happen. Perfect. So the thing is, now what I want to do is like they're doing their thing, they're cutting wood and stuff. I want to improve the system to like add other jobs to this basically. So the deal here is going to be something along the lines of, I'm going to start with the idle. So basically, if I choose for them to idle, I want them to stop doing this animation and just go back to their initial position and like stay there. Eventually, I want idle to like just walk around, you know, just like feel a little bit more lived in instead of like just standing there like super rigid. But for now, if they stand on idle, I want them to go back to their original position and just stay there. And that's pretty much it, basically. Let's see. Shouldn't be difficult to do, but the thing is, the problem isn't even the difficulty at this point. The problem is, I need to have a different system for this. And you'll see why in a bit. Shouldn't be difficult to do. Oh, those are dangerous words. No, I mean, in terms of like getting that done, it's definitely on the easy side. The difficult part, because like the system is already in place for it to happen, right? The problem is I want to make a more robust system. It was the most difficult thing ever. No, but the thing is, I have to think a bit about how I'm going to structure this. Because right now, that whole thing of like, when I set them to do wood cutting, for example, what it does is it goes here on, where is it? Oh, this is combat. No, that's not what I want. I want the camp one. There we go. Yeah. So if we change the activity, where is it? Wasn't it supposed to like? No. Where is it? I can just pick this up. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, here we go. So when we set the camp activity right here, the problem is I am checking for the activity ID, and I'm doing everything inside of this class. I don't want that to be the case because I feel like that's a little bit rigid. What I want to do is like, I want to create a system where I can expand this without bloating this class. And that's going to be the hard part. So like the easy part, like I could just do an if else here and like put everything here, right? That's the easy part. That's not by any means difficult. The problem is like, once, you know, once this thing starts getting a lot of activities, then it's going to be a problem. So I want to devise a system where I don't have to do all of this, because this is like a bit of like, it's a bit of a no-no. It's kind of like it gets too bloated. This class is going to get way too many things that it doesn't need to have, basically. I just feel this in my bones, but I believe like putting the idle here is the easy part. Like I could just do an if next to this one if it's idle and do the things, right? The hard part is going to be creating a robust system to not have to do this, to not bloat this class even further, right? Not to be cheeky, but have you ever heard of clean code? Not to loop nest, etc. Yeah, like it's hard to do that. Absolutely. It's not easy. Like, it's not easy keeping this code clean, let me tell you. Especially not while I'm trying to, like, make a game on stream and stuff. I do try, like, when stream ends, usually at night, I take a bit to, like, try to clean it up a bit. But I clearly don't catch up enough at night. Yeah. That's why sometimes I need to take, like, a week on stream to, like, clean up a few things. Because, like, it gets way too out of hand, like way too fast. It's a thing. It's definitely a thing. But that's the thing. Let me see right here. Because like I already have this. And it's not that difficult. Never clean the code. It's already perfect. I wish. Cleaning code means you coded it wrong on the first try. It's weakness. Never clean the code. It's already perfect. I mean, yeah. No, but it happens all the time, especially because like I want to get stuff done on stream, right? So like sometimes I cut corners that I probably on a normal like development environment, I'd take like a few hours to think it through and like do things and think like very clearly on what I wanted to like how to structure stuff like this. But sometimes like I'm on stream, I just want stuff to get done, and you know, sometimes monstrosities are born out of that. Well, we have a task for future you. Redesign all the systems. Oh yeah. The first attempt is a rough version of it. The iterations after would make it more clean and readable. Yeah. I mean, I would very much like to like you know, stop for a few hours and think, I should do this or I should consider that. But the thing is, like, when you're streaming stuff like this, it gets a little boring, like, just having me going like, like, for 2 hours. So, you know, sometimes stuff just gets done, and that's that. To be fair, not immediately jumping for some fancy pattern is smart. Yagni is real, and sometimes getting it working is better than not. That is true. Yes. Give you opportunity to think about it. That is true. Like, sometimes making it and then creating a system for it is usually better, because by then you'll already know, okay, I need to have these certain elements in the architecture and in the system, right? Whereas if you do it like from scratch and you try to like make it perfect the first time, you might be over engineering. That is true. Yeah. But you know, as one does. You, sir, should never write code for a spaceship self-driving car. I mean, who's to say that's not how the code is written over there? You don't know that. I wasn't planning working for it. But yeah, I'm gonna take like just a little bit to like figure out how I'm going to do this, because the thing is, it would be easy to do it as is, but the thing is, I want this like job animation system to work for settlements too. So for example, if I go here, like right now they go towards a tree and start cutting it and then come back, right? But in like, I don't know, in a few weeks time, I'd like to adapt that code to work in the settlement as well. So you'd see the characters actually going out, cutting a piece of wood and bringing it back to the forester, for example, stuff like that, right? So I want to have a system that is robust enough that I can use them in both places without having to change too much. So that's what I'm gonna try to do. We'll see how that goes. But I do have to give a think about it. Hi, almighty Mr. PK. Welcome. What sort of planning did you do for this game before you started coding / designing assets? Like a list of desirable features, game mechanics, storyboard? Actually, this game has gone through a lot of what would I call it? Something like a mishmash of the stuff that I like in games. Basically, I had a clear concept in my mind of what I wanted the game to be, but I didn't do a lot of planning at the beginning. Because like this project was supposed to be like what do you call it? Like a hobby project. At the start, it wasn't even supposed to be a game like this. It was supposed to be an idle game at the beginning, like. But then as like time went on and as like life circumstances happened, I started thinking about like, okay, I'm going to make this not an idle game. I want to make this an actual like proper game out of this. So like the planning, there wasn't a lot at the start. I do plan stuff a lot now. Like I do keep stuff on a tab a bit more. But when I started the project, I just wanted to get stuff done, basically. I do have a clear vision of what I want the game to be in my head. And I do keep notes of like the stuff that I want to add into the game, just in case I forget, right? Especially like if it's very specific, minute detail stuff. I do have a clear idea of where the game is going, but it's not like I planned it. It's more like I don't know. Technically, it could be called a plan, but it's more like a final vision that I have in my mind. Does that make sense? But I didn't do a lot of planning, no. I just started the project and that was it. Yeah. Me jumping for a pattern. Isn't this just a strategy pattern? Maybe. Sounds good. Just go based on experience. There is that, yeah. So like as you get more experience, you kind of like the patterns jump out at you, right? But sometimes you just gotta bang your head until you get to that point. Oh, newbie programmer. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. If it works, don't touch it. Is BS if it's not readable for the future. First working attempt is always rough and quick and dirty, but afterwards it can be made clean and nice. That is true. Like, well, there is like, it very much depends on what you're doing and how much time you can spend, right? But it is true. Like, if you just keep it as is because it works, but then you don't make a compromise of like actually just giving it a little bit of polish so that it doesn't look like an utter mess. It is true. Like at some point it is going to like be really hard to maintain, be really hard to like, add new features, stuff like that. So yeah, it is good to like take a pragmatic look at that stuff and like try to see if you should improve it or not, right? But yeah, at this point, I do know that this is not going to be a good system for the future. But and this is because this is attached to the character controller for the camp part. So this code only exists if I camp right here, right? So if I send them to do cutting wood and stuff, they will do it. But the thing is, I know that this code, I want to like have this code on the settlement as well. I want them to like be around here and like cut wood and do their own things, right? So I know for a fact that this code cannot stay here for long. This needs to like be generic enough that I can actually use it in other places. And that's basically it. Yeah, that's just I know for a fact that this system is not going to work in the near future. So I need to like, you know, take a little time to like see if I can design this in a way that it can actually be reused. And that's it. Between work, toddler, and twins on the way, I don't have much spare time, so I'm spending time on the coding a survivor's game on my mobile using the Godot tablet app. Shogot. In a week, I've managed to have an hour of dev. Yeah, it is very rough. Like, make no mistake. I have also like this project actually started on my free time after like doing a full-time job. It's not easy, especially if you commute. Like, if you don't commute, it gets a little easier because you don't have, like, to spend hours, like, on public transport and stuff. Or even, like, on a car, right? But most of my life that I work, or, like, my work life has been with, like, commutes that took upwards of, like, 1 hour and a half. So, like, it is... I definitely understand the fact of you, like, coming home and barely having time to do anything. So I get that. I totally get that. But I'm glad you can do stuff on your tablet. It's, you know, if nothing else, it just scratches that itch, even if for a little bit. Lucky for me, I'm single, no kids, limited hobbies. I'm not crying, you are. No, it very much depends. It goes from person to person. Yeah. I have a dedication. You couldn't pay me to code on a tablet. I mean, at some point, if you're like very dedicated, then yeah, and you have such a you know, busy life. At some point, yeah, tablet's the only thing you're gonna get sometimes. Not on a tablet, on my phone. Wow. Yeah, that's very commendable. But I do understand. Yeah, like I've had jobs where like jobs in like school, because like my school was also very far away from my from home. I've had times where I basically didn't have time at all. I would like come home, have dinner, and get to bed because I would have to like get up super early in the morning because like the commutes were so hard or so long. It's rough. It's rough. I do get it. And like, even if you come home early or like if you stop work early, sometimes you're just not in the mood to see more code, you know? Like it's a rough thing to do. Yeah. That's what I envy. Tablet coding. How do I start Writer on a tablet? Not sure. Best I could do is remote to a server with TeamViewer and reboot it. But coding? Nope. Yeah, it's rough. It's definitely, you need a lot of like willpower for stuff like that, and it's not always like clear cut, right? It's not always easy to do stuff like that. Sometimes you just want to crash out and like not have a care in the world for that day. Hi, Index. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello. Okay, let's see here. I will need a few things. Of that is 100% certain. I will probably need a specific class to do stuff like this. When are you having kids? When is this released? I don't know. I mean, I've been thinking about a lot about like trying to get at least something even approaching like a game in a few months so I could like at least get a demo out. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I do want to like speed this up and try to get a build out, but we'll see. I can't make any promises because like it's way too complex for me to like make those promises, unfortunately. Wait, what? Miguel de Casa is working on Godot on iPad? Wait, really? Wait, I think haven't I heard that name before? Give me a second. Oh, okay, yeah, that's where I heard it from him. All right, all right. I did not know that. Well, interesting. That's the app I'm using on my phone. Right, yeah. I did hear about that, but I've never actually used it. Some people on chat have mentioned it before. Like, some people have told me that they use Godot on a tablet, but I never actually used it myself. Oh, ads are coming real soon. I'll take a quick break during the ad block. And I'll come back after a few minutes. Yeah. But this is only when the ads start. It's going to be in a bit. That's crazy. Miguel Vega, this is like crazy. Yeah, but that's cool. Yeah. Use a Bluetooth keyboard. Otherwise, the keyboard takes up a huge amount of screen space. That is one thing. Yeah, if I did do like programming on like a tablet or a phone, I would definitely try to get at least a small physical keyboard. So because yeah, the virtual keyboard could get like very spacious. Yeah. Go bananas. I will. Go bananas. I agree. But yeah, I think I already know more or less what I want to do with this. When I come back from the break, I'll start like outlining the thing I want to do with this. Shouldn't be that hard, I think. Just gonna have to move some stuff around, I think. But it shouldn't be overly complicated. We'll see. It might be tricky because of a few things, though. The pathfinding, especially. Oh, well. Okay. I'll take a quick break. I'm gonna think on it. And, yeah. I'll see you guys in a bit. Hello, everybody. Sorry, took a little bit, but I'm back now. I am back. Is this a queue job function in the camp? Perhaps maintain an array of buildings/resources within the camp and iterate over the villagers to do a job. Perhaps pass the buildings/resources available in the camp, and if a villager can do a job at that location, they will go do the job. For example, don't want a baker to be cutting down trees. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, if a person is assigned to a job, I definitely want, them to do that job. So, like, if I set them to cut trees, they should be cutting trees. But you can change their job here, like, at any point, right? That's the thing. So, it very much depends on what you're assigned to the people over here. But, we'll see. We'll see how it tackles. I have a few ideas about how to do this sort of thing, but we'll see if that pans out. Hi, back. Nice to meet you. Well, thank you. Nice to meet you, too. Okay. I do have a few ideas, because, like, I was thinking, I kind of want to make this generic enough that I can use this anywhere, but not sure if I want to make this generic enough that I just need one, like, thing of a class. Like, I just need one instance of it to, like, manage everything. Maybe I do. Maybe that's the ticket. Yeah. Okay. Let's try and do something over here at the bottom. We're gonna do a thing down here, and then we'll see what happens. we'll take that into, because I can attach this to, like, I can attach this to the activity itself, but at the same time, maybe I want to decouple this. So we'll see. All right. Let's do a few things. They're probably not going to keep these names. So, like, keep all of this with a grain of salt. We'll see. So for starters, let's put some of the more, yeah. What are we doing today? Basically, right now, you can assign people to do wood cutting, and they'll go back and forth and do their wood cutting and stuff. But what I want to do is, like, I want to expand this to more activities. But the way that I'm doing right now is, like, this is all hard-coded in the controller, and I don't want to make to bloat the controller with, like, all of the activities. So I'm going to make a class for each activity that controls the animations that they do, and, like, in queues, and, like, has them do these small pathfinding animations and stuff like that. Wood cutting, or as we call it, aggressive tree dancing. Exactly. Aggressive tree dancing. I'm sorry for my mistake. Hi, Yadis. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. But yeah, basically that's it. Like, I want a system where I can have, like, a class that represents, like, all the stuff that needs to go in. Because what I want to do right now, for example, is, like, if I set a character to the idle thing, I want them to stop what they're doing and go back to their initial position at camp, right? Like, at the beginning of camp. So to do that, as the system stands, I would have to like do a huge if else here to like contemplate every activity that exists in the game, and I don't want to do that. So I want to split this up into like classes that actually do this for me, each, you know, with like a job in mind. So woodcutter is going to have its own class. Same thing for like the idol, that sort of stuff, right? That's what we're trying to do. So I'm trying to get a feel for the kind of stuff that we need, basically. Okay. Let's take this out. Let's see exactly what we need here to do. It's not going to be void, I don't think, but... And I don't like this name either, but we'll get to that. Right. Yeah. Huge if else. Isn't that how code works? I mean, yeah. Peter all brutal with the code review today. I mean, that's okay. That's fine. So we're going to need a bunch of stuff, basically. Yeah. Hey, if it works, it works. I'll dump it in the trash and go cry in a corner. I mean, yeah. At some point, yeah, maybe that's the best solution. I don't know. Are you planning on having some sort of Twitch integration? I was looking at the character names and thinking it could be cool to suggest names for characters with some sort of trigger on the chat. I might do that in the future, yeah. That's not planned for right now, but I do want to give players the opportunity to like customize the character names. Or give them like nicknames and stuff like that. And, you know, integrating that with Twitch could be a similar, an extension of that in a way. Yeah, for sure. Cult of the Lamb style. I haven't played Cult of the Lamb yet, but I assume so, yeah. I don't know how that works. Yeah, I haven't played Cult of the Lamb yet. But yeah, like in Cult of the Lamb, I've seen people play it just for a little bit. And you can rename characters, right? Like you can... I was thinking character name. Yeah, stuff like that, for example. Yeah, yeah. At some point, I might add some of stuff like that like in, yeah. And that name would be in a pool. Could be, yeah. Get randomly selected on the game. Yeah, adding that stuff to a pool. Or even, like, allowing you to, like, just rename a character directly. But that would be a little harder to do, I think. When you recruit a follower... check and raffle to be chosen and have the character named after them. Ah, I see. Yeah, something like that could work too. Yeah, that kind of thing sounds too cool. Yeah, yeah. I definitely, like, once the game starts being a little more meaty in terms of, like, features and stuff, I definitely want to, like, see if I can add stuff like that in. Because that's a cool thing. That's a cool thing to have, for sure. Absolutely. Okay. Here's the deal, though. I'll need this. I'll need terrain data. That's for sure. Huh. I will probably... And there's the action queue. We could just in-queue it directly. But maybe not. Yeah. Hey, I'm back. Welcome back, Bruno. Need to take a shower, else I would melt to death. Is it that hot out there? Over here, it's like kind of freezing. Well, it's not like that bad today, but it definitely has been for the worse these past few days. Oh, it is? Eesh. Sorry to hear that. Over here, a shower right now is just opening the nearest window. Pretty much, yeah. 100%. We need terrain data. That's gonna be one of the first ones. We need terrain data. We need the start position. Also, where's the other one? Because there is this one, and then there's the other one. Yeah. But I am going to change the name of this. Thank you. End. And here we're going to do enqueue start. Now, of course, take this if out of here. We need terrain data here as well. Well, and there's also this, the whole calculate path thing. Position current, position start, and out comes a path. This path... 36 degrees in Celsius, which is like 96.8 Fahrenheit, according to Google. Where are you? I know it's Brazil, but where? Probably, like... I know that the Brazil's interior is, like, very, very, like, hot. And it's like very humid. It's like people like sweat buckets over there. At least from experience, because I've had a person talk to me about that. Like I had a friend who had family over in the interior, and apparently it's like hell on earth in terms of like temperature over there. Ah, I see. Okay. Bilious. There's also this, which shouldn't be... Where are y'all from, by the way? Well, over here, it's Portugal, yeah. Jay and some of the chat are from Portugal. Yeah. Not all of the chat, but yeah, some people in chat are from Portugal. Yeah. Rob Langdev, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Hello. I hope you're doing good. Hello. Okay, let me see here. I would probably need a way to like do this differently. Thank you. All well here. Came from Blue Sky. Thank you so much. Well, welcome, and thank you for like following through on that. Welcome. Unfortunately, you've caught me at a time where I'm like trying to decide how to do things, so I'm gonna sit here a while like trying to like figure this thing out. Now the Portuguese tag on the stream makes sense. Yeah. Like I don't speak Portuguese often, because like because like the chat is not only in Portuguese, right? So like I do like to I like to include as many people as possible. But yeah, like if people talk in Portuguese in chat, like I can read it fine. Yeah. Time to get triggered. Thank you for that follow. Is it time to get triggered? Maybe it is. This guy is going to get a boost with all of Reddit. Blocking Twitter. I refuse to call it X. Me too. Like, X is a dumb name. And, you know. Are you mix? I mean... What do you mean? Also, hi. I don't know if I am mix. As in Mix FM? Maybe. That was where I went. My mind went to first. It's true. You could probably understand you better in English than in Portuguese anyway. Mixes in Euro hit mix 2004. I mean, I don't know. Yeah. Mega mix? I don't know. It's weird. That's probably true. There is such a thing as like there is a bit of a language barrier. I do have a group of Brazilian folk that I talk to like every week, and sometimes the language barrier is like very funny. They talk in like expressions that I'm like, what? And so you have a little bit of a culture exchange. Like every week a new thing comes up where I don't know what the heck they're talking about, and I'm the same as well because like I'm the only Portuguese in that group, right? So like it's very funny when like I say something and everybody else is like, what are you talking about? then like we have to do some cultural exchange on something every week. It's incredible. Yeah, there are some funny moments with that for sure. Yeah. Not making photo. I hear about that language barrier all the time. It like one thing that they've said to me, which I found like really weird, is like apparently like the way I talk in Portuguese, like apparently we talk too fast and too closed. We eat some of the words, not the words, some of the letters, and sometimes they don't catch that. Which I found to be like really interesting. I had no idea that they thought that. But yeah, some time ago they did tell me like that sometimes it is hard for them to like understand what we're saying. You also have a very musical style of talking, like the people from Lady Alakabasa. Really? Is that a thing? Okay, I had no idea. But okay, you know. I mean, I'll embrace it. It's fine. I don't know where it came from, but I mean, I'll take it. It's fine. Yeah. That's okay. I'll take that one. This is now a just singing stream. I mean, I blame the gets triggered, time to get triggered, that like comes in and makes a question like, are you mixed, without any further, what is it? Without any further, you know, development. Like, it refuses to elaborate, leaves, you know? Jay, take the stage, sing Adele. Oh gosh, no. Okay, I like Adele's songs, okay? I respect Adele enough to not butcher her songs on stream. And sing Britney Spears? Karaoke stream? No, good lord, no. Y'all don't want to hear me sing. I don't think. It would be a disaster. Are you mixed by also beat if you have a bass boosted setup like pirates? I've seen stuff like, oh man, the whole pirate thing. Holy crap. It like went places. Like I'm slowly catching up to like the whole debacle. Holy crap, it went deep, that one. My man got crucified because of WoW. Yeah, like the of all the things you get crucified for, WoW doesn't seem that worth it, to be fair. Oh man, but it was kind of ruthless. Holy crap. It's just that interprets mixed heritage. It might be that is probably the intent, but you know, without further elaboration, like how am I supposed to know? But I did think of that too. With the name, you know, it kind of feels a bit. Yeah. It feels a little on the nose, but you know, I decided to just go and run with it. At this point, people are just upset with his reaction and double down on what happened at the game, to be honest. It's a thing. I don't know. It's complicated. But it was what a debacle that was. I personally don't mind the bass boosted thing. If he wants to represent himself like that, it's fine. But trying to pass it off his natural voice, is that we just ignore it. Basically that's it. Yeah, Fire's got the right of it. We were just trying to make fun of it because like it's such a weird thing to like come in and like just spout that out. You know, it's like okay, sure. I mean, we get it once a week. Yeah. Just you know, he's there in a corner. Don't mind him. Maybe you should go back to being a dev streamer instead of dipping his toes into gaming communities. I did notice that he has been playing quite a bit. Yeah. But you know, like that's okay. A lot of streamers like pivot. Depending on like if they find a community to like get with the thing. But yeah, I mean, have you seen the criticism of his code? Oh god, is there like a whole thing with that? Like I said, I haven't been keeping track. That was the worst thing. Really? Oh man. What about it? I am scared to find the answer to that. To know the answer to that. Let me find it. Oh god. What do you mean, let me find it? That means that there's a huge post/video attached to it. I'm scared. Chat, I'm scared. Does he? I just saw the whole animal well thing, and to be honest, I watched it live at the time. I was 100% convinced he was using a guide. I did see bits and pieces of it. I never like paid too much attention to it, but I did see bits and pieces of it. And you know, at the time, I wasn't paying enough attention to like even get the vibes of it. And besides, like I was just watching the streams, like watch the streams. Like I want to play Animal Well for me at some point, so I didn't want to get too deep into like spoiler territory. So I just, you know, kept it there as like a companion while I was like coding and stuff. But you know, no one cares if you use a guide. It's a complex game, but don't play it off as you're coming up with it all. Which is fine. It's the thing that where he says he didn't use anything and found out stuff immediately. I mean, yeah, I don't know. It's a rough situation, yeah, for sure. Neon White, it's pretty good. Hiya Rice, welcome. Neon White, is that a game? I might have heard about it. Neon White? Oh, I've heard about this, yes. I've seen, what was it? I saw a video about this, like delving into like the whole design of the game. I think was it Game Maker's Toolkit or something? I don't know. But yeah, like it's really cool. I haven't played it yet myself, but I saw a bit of it and like it looked pretty cool. Yeah. Parkour speeding running game. Yeah. This one needs to be em português. Simplesmente não gosto que me passem atestados de estupidez. Estupidez. Atestado. Stamp. Oh man. I hadn't heard that in a while. Couldn't agree more. Kill on Shakespeare. Shakespeare-tese. Gotta love it. Or in English, I guess the closest like word for that would be like a wise guy. I'm not sure if it's the exact same thing, but it kind of has the same vibe, I guess. Smartass. A smartass could also be that. Yeah, it could also be that. Oh, you found it? Ah. Example of this kind. Huh. I mean, just looking from that alone, I mean, sure, it's a bit like... I mean, you have to have the comments to like know what's happening, to be fair. But it's not like the worst thing in the world. Does it work? Sure. Yeah, I mean, there's that, yeah. Hiya, Jabby Chip. Welcome, welcome. I hope we're doing good. What are we talking about? I need to get the animations working for stuff. So I'm trying to get that done. But we stopped to talk about... how did this even start? I don't even know. Oh, yeah, we started with the mix. This all started with the mix thing. I totally forgot. This game branches a lot. I don't blame you to try to organize it like that. Yeah, I mean, it's not like the worst thing. I can see like this being a decent enough solution for what he's trying to do. Yeah. How can you remember on every place you have to check what happened in an array of 200 plus positions? It is true. Like at some point it would be better to like use something like an enum. I don't know if like that's a thing because like I believe this is GML, right? But I don't know. It depends a lot on how that stuff is structured, I suppose. Yeah. I've surely coded worse things than that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Like me too. We don't advertise ourselves as employees and hacker gods. I mean, I guess. Should have used 200 variable names. Maybe, or even like something like an enum would probably be a bit better, I guess. Because like, I can see doing stuff like this in terms for stuff like performance, I guess. Even though like, even that, I don't know. It depends. Like I said, boop. Hiya, Flair. Keyboard bad. No, don't worry about it. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello, hello. I'll be right back. Sure. I'll see you in a bit. Okay. Let's see. That's the thing. I will need terrain data for this, but again, none of this justifies the threats and doxing. Yeah, like, for sure, it went way too far. Like, absolutely. That's the thing. Like, I at the same time, like, I pray I never get that big because I know it'll invite that kind of scrutiny. and like some people are just unhinged. I don't know, like some people out there, they're just waiting for a spark to go off or something. It's so weird. Scrutiny is exactly the word. Yeah, because like you get scrutinized for everything. Like my code's bad enough. Can you imagine, like, I don't, how many viewers is he at right now? Like 20K or something like that? Last time I checked. It's probably more, maybe less. I don't know. But yeah, like it's way too much. Like nobody could resist the level of scrutiny. Yeah, it's heavy. It's heavy stuff for sure. Are we talking about that one guy? We are. Yeah. I'm slowly catching up to the whole debacle thing. I'm guessing your location is private in Portugal. Here, that's public. Public, how do you mean? As in, like, anyone can find you? But, like, when you mention here as in, like in Twitch? Sweden. Ah, okay. I love how we're not saying his name like he's Voldemort. It's just like I'm trying to be careful with my words because I don't want to invite any more like hatred towards the guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, despite everything, like I don't think he deserves any more like scrutiny or hate any more than he already had. You know, that's basically it. It's out of respect. I have no clue who we're talking about, actually. Maybe that's for the best. Maybe that's for the best. We don't need source on LSF talking about him. Oh man, it got invaded. I just realized, like, after a point, like it was like an influx of things. That makes sense. Yeah, it's basically that. It's basically just out of respect for him. That's okay. My guess was Groves, was probably someone else. No, it's Fire's got the right of it. It's Fire. It's Fire. It's not Fire. It's Pirate. Yeah. But like, I'm trying to be careful with my wording because I don't want to invite any more hatred towards it. That he already got. Like he barely deserved he didn't deserve the things he got. So I don't want to add on top of the pile for it. Marine hardware. Oh man, that's okay. That's awesome. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that one. That's good. I don't know who that is. Hell yeah, my internet hygiene is so good. Okay, yeah. No, but like that's interesting actually, because like he's one of like the top dogs of like Twitch game development category. So that is interesting, the fact that you don't know about him. Okay, let's get this terrain data out of the way. Okay, there we go. This, I think, needs to be a different thing. If you can disconnect yourself from all this drama, he's actually very wholesome and inspiring. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Is people coming home to you that's bad? Is that rough getting threatened online? I mean, in comparison. I mean, yeah, it is like very, very scary for people to have like, you know, your address like that. Because who knows what kind of crazy people are out there, you know? Like, I probably wouldn't even consider, like, a more public position like streaming and stuff if I knew like my address was out there. Good lord. Or at the very least, I would hide everything related to my specific personhood, you know? Like, I would probably not show my face, probably not even show my real name, stuff like that, because, like, that is very scary. I know about, but never watched. Personally, I don't like following the crowd. I mean, that's fair. Hi, Red Tango. Welcome. Well, welcome. Why is he so famous? Well, I guess because, like, he got a whole, he got a huge boost in follow, like, I don't know, a year, 2 ago? Like, he got very, you got a lot of, like, following because of, like, his, like, shorts and stuff like that. Never mind, it's that one person whose video streamer linked one time about inspiring you to make a game. Yes, exactly. That is exactly it. Yes. It's that video I linked that one time. Yes. Depends on who you ask. You got lucky or got smart with the YouTube Shorts algorithm. Yeah. I live where people post unknown cars on Facebook and we have a gun range. Oof, dang. Yeah. That is kind of scary. Got a lot of viewers from that. Yeah. You play the YouTube algo with shorts. Yeah, his shorts are like very short and quick and to the point, and he got a lot of traction from them. He grew like a lot during the last, I'm gonna say 1 to 2 years. Stuff like that, basically. I will need, I'll need something a little different from this. This can be said afterwards. That's fine. Play the game dev from Blizzard pretty well, to a point that it's too good. Take that as you will. It does feel a little bit, yeah. No, but he actually managed to, like, you know, gather a bit of following pretty quickly, and I assume that has got something to do with it, right? Like, despite everything, like, Blizzard is still a huge company, so like the fact that you've worked there, like, gives you a certain, like, sort of like cult status in a way. There's a lot of people who work at Blizzard. That's true, yeah. But I don't think any of them are as public about it. That's the thing. I love social status. Well, you know, unbeatable. Part of, like, our culture, I guess. QA, not the actual builds. I know QA people love you guys. Grums is very public about it, and if you don't know who that is, don't look it up. Okay. My life was better before I knew. Okay. All right, I'll take your advice then. I'll take your advice to heart and not look it up. Do you think games should be kept in a functional state? I mean, at some point you will have to break your game to, like, add stuff to it, right? For example, this game is getting broken all the time. But I mean, if you already got a public build out, then yeah, like, just keep the latest functioning build out there and then update when you've got a working thing. Yeah. It's to stop killing games in this. Ah, I remember that. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Because, like, the way that was phrased, I got a different vibe out of it. Yes, I do. Yes. And if not in a functional state, at least open up the door so that people can do that by themselves, right? So like if you manage to like find a way, like while the game is running, it's totally fine in my point of view, right? While the game is running, that's okay. Like you keep using the service as is provided, as one does, right? But after that service kind of like dies, I feel like you lose a big part of like gaming culture, like video game culture, if you don't keep that thing alive, right? There is a reason why people are flocking to classic World of Warcraft right now, right? Because, you know, people like revisiting stuff from like older times. But if people don't provide those services, like how are you supposed to like relive those periods of gaming history, right? So yeah, I do think that, you know, if you don't want to provide assistance for it out of your pocket, you know, that's a little crappy, but I can understand it, right? But at least let other people who can reverse engineer that, let them go at it. Like, you're not making money with the game anymore anyway, right? So yeah. It's about online stuff that gets killed even if you bought the game. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I don't think that should happen. I mean, sure. At some point, like, you would need some Herculean task to, like, have a server back up, right? But if people have the means to do that, then, yeah, I say let them. Because, like, you want to keep the game alive, even if just for, like, you know, keeping the game accessible to people who haven't played it while it was up. Even, like, for historical reasons and stuff like that, yeah. I actually think MMOs should be included, no exceptions. I mean, yeah. I agree, yeah. At least I think Bumblebite was asking about that. Yeah, it's just like I read it in a completely different way and I wasn't, like, making the connection in a sort of way, yeah. Indirectly fair heavy. I think the initiative includes more points. I'm just interested in the functional state. That's why the phrasing. Got it. Yeah. No, but that's the thing. Like, I understand it might be a bit of like a problem for the company itself to keep those things running, right? You know, there might be, you know, licensing problems or stuff like that. I get all of that, okay? But the game is still there. You want to keep the game as it was, right? So yeah, I'm totally in favor of like keeping the game alive. Yeah. Because pirates and that Mac repair guy, I don't know who the Mac repair guy is, but okay, is against it. No, I believe they are a bit against it. Yeah. Or at least partially. I don't know if fully, but partially, at the very least. I think that if a game is not available anymore for whatever reason, it should be at least allowed to be distributed by anyone. Yeah, like in case of like, it's easier with single player games, which is what they call like abandonware. There are like a lot of, for example, I believe Black and White, the original one, which is a game I absolutely love. I have the physical copy of it. I believe that game is abandonware. Like it's just completely... it's not distributed. You can't buy it anywhere. But like people still make the effort to like, you know, keep the game alive, to keep the game accessible for people who haven't played it during its prime, right? Yeah, I do believe that is that's important work. Absolutely. I mean, it's harder to do in multiplayer environments and like games that require internet and stuff. But, you know, if people want to do it, then I say, yeah. Open the doors for that to happen and not have like copyright strikes on them. And even like if you're a cool developer, you know, give them the means for them to do that. I mean, you can't do it by yourself. At least let the people who like want to build a community out of that game to like keep doing it. Absolutely. Pirates against it. I don't know the bad guy. I don't know the bad guy either. Okay, I'm at least that. Okay. At least I'm not alone. Okay. Problem with the open source model with servers is there would be proprietary elements that still have value that would be hard to decouple from the full server package. No, I totally get that. Yeah, 100%. Like, that's totally fine. But there are ways around that, right? Like, you'd probably need to like do different things at some point. And I understand that I'm talking from like a position where I've never had to do stuff like that, so I don't know exactly what it takes. But I believe like there should be safeguards for people to like be able to keep a game alive, even if it shuts down, right? Because like, if not, that game will just die. And I believe that's a net negative. Thanks, good discussion input. Well, yeah. If they shut down a game, it's because nobody is playing it. Not exactly, not all the time. There are examples where it's just not profitable to keep it up, right? But people still want to play it, right? So like, if you can get like a server up on your own terms, right? You don't have to like, the company is not beholden to like pay anything for the server or anything like that, but that keeps the game alive in a way. Yeah, I believe they should be allowed to do that, for sure. Nintendo closed the 3DS store, and a lot of games would be excluded for existence if it wasn't piracy. Not the shame. Got it, yeah. No, yeah, like, a lot of games get lost with stuff like that. And it's sad. Like, those games deserve to exist. They deserve to, like, be experienced, you know? Same thing happens, you know, a lot of stuff like that. Not even the Nintendo. There was also, like, I think it was the PlayStation Vita at one point, that it closed its shop and a lot of games just got lost in the sauce because they just existed in the PlayStation Store and nowhere else. There wasn't a physical copy of it, right? Like, those games deserve to be, you know, kept. They deserve to, like, still exist, right? Hiya, TV Facts. Hi, welcome. I don't think it's that black and white. Oftentimes it's just no longer profitable. Looking at WildStar as an example. Yeah, that's exactly it. Hiya, Swab Zombie. Welcome. In Turkey, mourning had declared due to the death of 66 people in fire in a hotel. God damn. I'm sorry to hear that. Good lord, that's horrifying. Louis Rossman. Who is that? I'm assuming that's the Mac person you were mentioning. Okay, I have never seen this person before. Not sure if that's a good or a bad thing. They shut down MXM. I don't know what MXM is. I get the feeling that I should know, but I don't. Dawngate I do know what it is. And Overwatch 1, yeah. And I wanted to play those games. Exactly, that's the thing. Like, sure, like, it might be... Like, online games are always going to be a little harder to maintain than, you know, single-player games, of course. But they still deserve, like, to have a chance of, like, still living beyond, like, the company's, like, allowance to, like, let it live, you know? Ragnarok Online, never forget, guys. Premise ever still rap, but even to this day, all because the devs leaked the full code of the game decades ago. Well, I mean... if that's what it takes to keep the game alive, then I guess. What rabbit hole are you in now? We're talking about like the whole preservation of games and stuff. Also, ads are going to start pretty soon, so I will probably need to take a quick break. And I didn't do anything for an hour. We just talked for stuff, which is like, it's cool, but like, I didn't even see this hour pass by. Good lord. People still crying over lost Vermeer paintings hundreds of years later. Yeah. If Steam ever shut down, World War III begins. Oh, absolutely. Like, they do say they have stuff in place for that, but you know, it's a crapshoot. You don't know. All right, I'll catch up with Chad in a bit. I will just take a quick break, and after the ads stop, I will come back. So like, stay right there, and I'll catch up with chat after, you know, the whole ads things finishes. So I'll see you guys in a bit. Hello, everybody. I have come back. I'm sorry. Okay, I'll catch up with chat now, hopefully. Oh yeah, like okay, it's here. If Steam ever shuts down, World War III begins. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I mean, like I was saying before I left, like they do say they have contingencies to like prevent that, but I hope we never have to find out, because like we'll see. That's why I like GOG, Good Old Games. Yeah, I have the executable. I can install it wherever I want. That's the good stuff. But most games don't publish on GOG, so as one does. So sometimes you have to like resort to Steam, I guess. But they don't think about all the lost video games. True. Stop Killing Games Initiative and related affairs. Yeah, exactly. Hi. It needs to be more than a dozen people playing to keep the game alive. Depends. I mean, in terms of like for a company to like be for a company to feel like it's profitable enough, yeah, maybe it needs a bit more people than that. But if like a group of people want to keep like a server of it running just to like keep the game alive, then why not give them that option, right? The Rossman person is angry about things on the internet, but he's usually angry about the right things. Ah, I see. Okay. Oh, the whole get used to owning your games, said by a gentleman whose company is in the mud. I will never understand the disconnect that people on the high ends of like corporate the corporate pyramid have with like the rest of humanity. But here we are. I'm going to graduate soon in a few weeks, but don't know what to do. Well, first enjoy your graduation, and then start thinking about your options. Try looking for starter jobs or something, maybe stuff like that. That would be my best bet to start with. I've heard a discussion that someday those gacha games like Genshin will die and all the money people spend in skins and characters are going to be gone. That is a very large possibility of that happening. I mean, sure, the games from specifically from Hoyo. I'm not sure about there are like 1,000 gachas out there nowadays. But yeah, like they have done. Oh, they've supported that was the word I was looking for. They've supported the games for quite a bit, especially like some of their older titles. But it is a possibility at some point. Maybe it's just gonna get cut loose. Like that's why you need to be responsible with like spending money on those things. Accurate, yeah. Oh, Tony Mond. Tony Mond? Welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. You're buying access to pixels, your rights to that exists in a private company's database. So yeah, could be gone at literally any time. Yeah. It's kind of scary, to be honest. But I guess we kind of like we're paying for the convenience, I suppose. I'm guessing that with most recent games, this is already on the TOS, which nobody reads. Yeah, TOS is like from the very beginning were made to be like absolute jungles of text that only like the most expert of like lawyers can read, just so they can avoid getting their asses burned at some point. Like straight up. Like TOSs should be easier to read than they are now. But here we are. They want to cover their ass, so that's why I only play those life as a service games. Yeah. I get that. It's Life as a service is a very funny phrase. I'm stealing that. Life as a service is indeed very funny. I never feel like I have options with TOS. It's just updated, and if I want to play it, it has to be yes. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, if you really want to play the game, TOS is not to give you options. It's for you to know your options, basically. Exactly, yeah. You're basically signing a contract, and the contract is on their end because they're the ones providing the game. Yeah. It's to prevent you from complaining later. Yeah, exactly. It's like no shoes, no shirt, no service, but with 10 times more steps. Yeah. And like endless text. That's just there to like cover every single little bit of like you know, options and like contingencies. Yeah. Simply make a service and then write your own terms. I will publish my game on GOG just for you, streamer. Thank you. Yeah. No, I mean, I say this like I still buy games on Steam. Like it still happens, right? But nowadays, I am ever more you know, what's the word for it? Oh man, words are just failing me today. Like I'm getting a bit more cautious about it, and like if it exists on GOG, I usually go get it on GOG. But like if the game is on Steam, like I buy it on Steam, it's fine. I'd say by the time Hoyo closes Genshin, no one cares about it anyway. That's the thing. Like the game has still got a long way to go for it, and you know, most of their games will probably have a long lifespan. Yeah, it's because it'll be dead. Yeah, because like, you know, it's still going strong. I think most of their games are, I feel. But you know, there's always the possibility. You don't know what's gonna happen tomorrow. But yeah, that's why people should be like very, like specifically with live service games. People need to be careful with what they spend money on, because like live service games can be gone like in an instant nowadays. You've seen it, like games that come out and like in a week they're just plugged off. You know, they're unplugged. So yeah, there is that. You'll need to be, you know, need to be careful with those things. Cough, Concord, cough. True. Yeah. Exactly what I was thinking. Okay. Let's see here. Concordo. Eu também concordo. Enumerate. Hello. Thank you for the follow. Hello. Okay, let's see here. Technically, you don't even need that, do you? Because this is already you. Well, the positions is fine, yeah. But you don't need to give it access to the terrain, because like character data already has that right here. Hey, what's up? Hello. Yeah, you know, doing a game, or trying to, in the middle of like, you know, talking about a bunch of stuff. Hey, it's Key. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Hello. It is getting a bit darker earlier today, isn't it? Like, it wasn't supposed to get this dark this early. What is the thing? Wait, is that fog? Oh, it's super foggy. What? Dang. I didn't even realize it. Yeah, it's super foggy out there. That's why it's so dark. All right. I guess. So we won't need this. Yeah, we'll do something like this. That's fine. We'll do this instead. Nice. Just checked out your itch page. You got some cool stuff. Why, thank you. Yeah. Some of those are kind of old, but yeah, like still got some stuff going on there. Eventually, this game will be there. Hopefully, we'll see. But that's the idea anyway. Put it up there. Well, there is this, yeah. Best of luck. Love seeing what other devs are working on. Thank you. I do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Okay. This is. This is not going to be easy. Because this is like specific to the camp mechanic. These positions. They might not be the same for like other positions. Okay. I'm gonna do it some other way. Let's do it like this. And like, I'll try to keep this. We'll see. Hold on. We don't need this specifically because we already have access to like, it does already have access to camp data, doesn't it? Yeah. Camp data, ring data. There you go. So we don't even need that. Yeah. You can just do, oops. Just do this instead. There we go. Well, yeah, that's fine. And then we create a move, and we should return this. Does a queue allow me to like in-queue like a list of stuff? Is that allowed? Let's find out. Because I haven't used queues all that much, so like I don't know. Well, there's an item, but is there a way to like in-queue more than an item? I mean, I can just run through everything and queue them one by one, but that seems to be a little... Oh! Wait. I created a queue extension for this. Fantastic. Well, there you go. Yeah. I guess I answered my own problem. Like a while ago. Fantastic. Okay. So we can just give it an enumerable for this, and that should fix that. So this would be enumerable of like action. And like this is not going to be in the character action camp anymore. This is going to get renamed. Yeah. We're not going to put that because like this is supposed to be like this is supposed to be an action for a region, not for camp specifically. Because I want to do this in like, I want to do this. Well, yeah, I already did that. Okay, well, let's just move this then. Yeah, we'll keep this tidy later, as we usually do. As one does, you know. Okay. I'll get to you. What's the problem? Ah, right. That, yeah. Forgot about this. Yeah, no need for that. Because we're already setting it up anyway. We're going to calculate the path from this position to the other one. We get a path out of it. Yeah, but we're going to do this slightly differently, so it shouldn't be that much of a problem. Yeah. Yeah. Do something like this. We don't need, this is going to be something that exists on the other end. This is just a manner of like, yeah. To get the actions, basically. And then we enqueue them at the beginning, basically. There we go. We'll need some stuff for this, but we'll keep that in. We'll add that later. So this is what we're going to return at the very end, right here. Right, yeah. Also, we need to give this one. Yeah, we need to know exactly what we're chopping. I want to know the position so I can play an animation. So in this case, it would be the final path. The last position of final path. So we're going to create a constructor for this. This is going to be the target position. Yeah, there we go. And we need to save this, of course. So target position. Something like that. We don't need this specifically. We just need to make it a read-only, and that's it. Yeah. So yeah, we don't need to do that to do anymore. We've already done that. There we go. And that's it, I think. Yeah, we just give it a target position. So this is not used yet, but eventually I want to play animation based on like the target's position related to the character's position. That's what I'm trying to do here. Okay. Oh, Grayson! Thank you so much for the bits. Welcome, welcome. Lurker be lurking. That's totally okay. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. And thank you for tuning in. Okay. After this in. Save branches scene is one of my favorite Godot features. It is really, really nice. I do quite like it as well. It is very, very useful. I agree. Don't need this. This is gonna, yeah, the enqueue comes later. Don't even need that, actually. We just put this here. Delete all of this. And that's that. I mean, yeah, I knew it was gonna say that, but... I mean... Isn't that just repeating the same thing? Yeah, I prefer it like this. It's gonna get nested anyway, so who cares? Wait, what is this 9 doing here? Oh god. When did that 9 happen? Oh gosh. Okay. I can always look at the original code. The original code is still up there. Okay. What is that 9 doing there? What? Ah, it's this thing. Okay. And then there's the break. But I believe that one's already there. Correct? Oh, no, it's still here. Must have been a typo or something. Yeah, everything's still here. Okay. Cool, cool. This is something that can be set up outside of this. We technically don't even need that. We do need to get the paths though, but yeah. What is your take on AI getting good at making game assets, 2D card, creating 3D meshes from sketches, etc.? I mean, it is useful in a way. The big problem is like, there are two big problems with AI, right? In terms of like that specific use, or in general use, I'd say. I don't mind the fact that AI can do that. I think it's useful. Problem is the whole like using copyrighted works, or rather like, yeah. You know, they're using work from other people when they didn't give their consent to do that. And also like the whole like environmental problem, like with AI, like taking like, you know, a lot of resources just to do like the simplest things, right? But besides that, I mean, yeah, it is cool. It's just like, I wish there were like, you know, were what's the word for it? More ways to use it that didn't involve like either the destruction of the environment or the destruction of other people's work. That's basically it. Hey, I should be self-cleaning my coffee machines and grow work, not doing my art. True. Hi, Azito Bleed. Welcome, welcome. Is it just me that bothers people calling generative tools by AI? It is short and quippy, and they adopted it, and I also hate it very, very much. Because it's not AI at all. That's the thing. They co-opted that term to sell the thing and like, oh, it thinks on its own. It's so advanced. But it's like, it's not. It's just like, I hate it so much. That's like, I usually, you know, it's not a grandiose name. It's not as quippy as AI, but I like to call it machine generated instead of AI. Machines is in more than one. Look at the rich guy. It's marketing. Like every car a few years ago was blue, echo, and green. Yeah, it's... I hate it so much. I hate it here so much. In reality, I don't have one, but I was reminiscing and watching my coworkers having to clean up the coffee machine at the office. Yeah, sometimes it can get a little nasty in those coffee machines. Speaking from experience, not that I drink coffee, but I had to clean coffee machines, and yeah, it's a mess sometimes. Normal people can't tell the difference. I know, and that's why they do it, and that's why I hate it. Exactly why it bothers me. Exactly. That is exactly it. Thanks, I hate it. Oral-B now sells a toothbrush with AI feature. I feel like I age 7 years every time I hear stuff like that. Non-a-lock? Impossible. What do you mean, impossible? Because then those people will hate on things that actually matter just because it's AI? Yeah, I guess. What the F not? What does it even do? I don't know. Doesn't even... No matter what it is, it's not worth it. My sister-in-law has that. Like, what the fuck? Toothbrush has a mobile app? Are you kidding me? I didn't know that. What? Why? What for? Are you kidding me? Why? Why? It seems to be just an app connected to it that suggests when you should brush your teeth. Something achieved with the simplest of reminders. Yeah. Back in my day when we said AI, it was followed by dumb oblivion NPCs. True. Because that's the thing, like, nowadays, like, the talk about AI has become so muddled that you don't even know if you're talking, like, actual, like, AI, as in, like, a thing that you program your characters or, like, robots to do, or if you're talking about generative large language models. Ugh. A toothbrush with an app, what the hell? Check the Oral-B Genius line. Do I want to do that? I feel like if I do that, I'm gonna lose faith in humanity real fast, but... Alright, here it goes. Okay. Immediately, the first thing I read makes me laugh because of something very specific. I'm gonna show it off here because, like, I feel like you have to suffer with me. Round cleans better versus a regular manual toothbrush. Thanks. Thanks, I guess. Oh man, I hate it here. I hate it so much. I can play Doom on my towel. Hell yeah. I long for the days when I can play Doom on my napkin, okay? Like, I'm bored at a restaurant or, like, at a fast food place. I don't have anything to do. And the first thing I do is, like, bring up a napkin. Like, okay, let's play Doom here for a little bit. My electric toothbrush has a pressure sensitivity, which is important since toothpastes are abrasive. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't have an app like she has. Like, I'm all for, like, for example, I use an electric toothbrush because my dentist told me that using a regular toothbrush was actually, like, damaging my, what's the skin called? I know in Portuguese, but I don't know in English. Like, the skin, not the skin, but, like, the flesh that you have. Enamel? Is that it? Gums, that's it. Gums, yes, thank you. I like enamel. It was, like, kind of weird, but yeah, yeah. Like, my dentist told me that I was actually damaging my gums with a normal toothbrush, so she recommended to me an electric toothbrush, and, you know, as it stands, you know, it actually solved the problem. I no longer have gum problems with the new toothbrush. But I don't need an AI to do that for me, you know? What? Oh, man. You might lose a couple of neurons. Oh, yeah, I'm sure I will. And also faith in humanity, but, you know, as one does. Giato? Thank you so much for the follow. I'm sorry if I'm butchering your name. I probably am. Like, it's a given over here, but, you know, as one does. Back in my day, we didn't call it AI. We called it by the area of science it was: neural networks, evolutionary computing, learning classifier systems, expert systems, supports vector machines, etc. Yeah, like, it is that. But the problem is, like, those tech bros that want to push that sort of stuff, especially, like, this new language generative stuff, they found AI to be a quippy thing that they could, like, sell people on, and, you know, welcome to today, I guess. We can't call it NPC AI anymore. It has to be state machine NPC behavior or something like that. Ugh. No, I refuse. I refuse to do that. I don't care. Try explaining that to investors and old men. True. Yeah. I mean, yeah, 100%. Yeah. Every electric toothbrush is better than manual. Like, duh. No shit, Sherlock. Yeah, I mean, but it's better than a regular toothbrush. I'm an old man, so I got that covered. Cleans better than regular toothbrush if you don't move it. Yeah, I mean, true. Comes. There's an AI powered app for your mug coaster. AI powered toilet paper. Oh man, I long for the day where we can actually have that, just so I can laugh until I die. If it heats my mug, if it reaches a certain temperature, I'm sold. I mean, I think that already exists. That's just a couple of if statements. You need AI. Do you ever have the one that stops momentarily to tell you 2 minutes has passed? That pissed me off immensely. Mine does a thing where it's like, it's actually kind of useful, I think. It's like, it does a little, it's not even stopping. It goes backward for like a round or something to signify that like you should, because like it's 30 seconds for every quarter of your mouth. So half top side, half the other, or like top half the other side. And bottom, same thing. So my electric toothbrush does that, and yeah, it's kind of useful because that way, you know, you can, you know, achieve better, you know, cleaning, I guess. I always found that useful. Gotta go. Thanks for the great stream. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for tuning in. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, thank you so much for, you know, hanging out. Have a great rest of your day. I still remember the day we call CPU components in Command Conquer as AI. Yeah. At least they're forgetting about that metaverse thing. Oh, they'll try to bring it back eventually. I mean, it feels like AI is just like an extension of that. Like they moved the goalposts. You know what I'm saying? Like they were talking about the metaverse. Now they're shilling AI. It's like, it's the train that never ends. I love Command and Conquer. Is this dog legit? Is it electric actually better? I never used one. I don't know if it's better, but like I had like my dentist like actually recommended me to use one because like I was damaging my gums pretty bad with like a normal one. So she recommended me to use an electric toothbrush, and you know, it has been working. Never had any gum problems ever again. Mine vibrates every 30 seconds to let me know, which is great. Yeah, that's what mine does too. Yeah. It's life-changing. I mean, it's cool. Yeah. You guys need to drop some links. Just make sure you get one that has pressure sensitivity so you don't erode your animal too much. I see. Okay. I don't think mine has that though. But so far I haven't had any problems. Like, you know, seems to be going okay. Or it'll be 1,000 is the cheapest with pressure sensitivity. I don't think mine has pressure sensitivity. I might be wrong, but I don't think my one does that. I'm so old, I remember standing in a physical store purchasing Red Alert. There was Westwood banners. Oh man, Westwood! I loved Westwood. I was so sad when they like, what was it? They disbanded or like, what happened to them? I know that it no longer exist, but Westwood Studios actually made like one of my favorite games as a child. Let me see if I can find it here. Yeah, it's right here. Holy crap. Y'all, are you ready to feel old? Because I sure am. Does anybody here know of like the adventure, the graphic adventure called Legends of Kyrandia? Hold on. Oh man, this is just the cover. I don't want the cover. I want like an actual screenshot. I played this game so much when I was little. It's actually insane. Okay, here's like a screenshot. It's kind of stretched though. Let me see if I find a better one. But it was like so beautiful. Here's another cool screenshot. But I'll okay. While I search for a gameplay one, this was like a cutscene of sorts that happened right at the beginning of the game. Look at this thing. Like, just look at it. Look at how beautiful this is. Holy crap. It's incredible. It's just actually incredible. Okay, I think I found one. Yeah, this'll do. I mean, it's kind of low res, but you know, it'll do. I'll actually put them side by side. So this is like the gameplay right here. It's like an adventure game. This is your inventory, and this is like a magic system that you unlock further down the line. This game was like apparently it's like one of the first ones Westwood Studios did. Let me see. Oh, because like they were Westwood Associates before. Ah, okay. So they released games before that. But as Westwood Studios, that was like the first one that they released. Yeah. This is like one of my favorite games ever. I love this game. The soundtrack is incredible. Sure is a bit cliche, but you know. For the time, it was actually great. Yeah. It's better. Oral-B has a whole line, but the heads are a bit expensive. Ah, I see. Check out Wirecutter for reviews on this stuff. Oh, I did not know there was... Okay, cool. I did not know that, yeah. They tried an AI nail cutter. It failed because it was crashing, looking for the sixth finger. Oh, God. The Borg assimilated them. Westwood Studios. Let me see. Because, yeah, I was looking for the game, but then I never got to, like, see what happened. Holy crap, dude. Founded 1985, 40 years ago. Cool. I didn't want to feel like ancient today, but here we are. What happened? Oh, they got acquired by Virgin. And then they got acquired by EA and got liquidated. Well, yeah, cool. As, I mean, what else did I expect? Sad. Even from the day I could tell you completed this game over and over. Yeah, it's this game is amazing. I just absolutely love it. Like, you can see, let me see if I find a clip of this thing moving. It's so cool. Like, the rivers do a little bit of a splashy thing. And the trees, like, during the cutscene, some trees get destroyed. It's to signify the big bad, you see. And the bad guy is, like, the best thing ever. Which one of these? I mean, it could be this one. Don't play sound. I don't want to get copyright struck. I mean, I know this game is like as ancient as like the beginning of time, but you know, you never know with these things. I wish I could show you the sound, but I'm kind of scared of what's going to happen if I show you the sound. To be fair, even from the day I can tell you completed this game over and over. Oh yeah. You want a more obscure game? Let's talk about Travian. It's like Clash of Clans, but HTML and JavaScript, and attacking bases takes days to complete. Oh, I remember that. Yeah. Hi, Decidious. Welcome. Time to play that game on stream then. Oh man. Thing is, it's a game I remember very well, so I would probably still remember most of the puzzles, so it wouldn't be very exciting. Like, I still remember, I remember this game way too well for it to be interesting. I'd just be, like, flying through the puzzles at some point. It does have an interesting system where, like, some of the puzzles are randomly generated because you need certain sequence. Like, the game revolves heavily around gems. You can see one right here, this garnet. But, like, there is some randomness to the puzzles, but not enough to, like, make it interesting to, like, yeah. Get floss bags way better than water floss. Ah, I see. Just makes more plastic waste though. Yeah, that's the problem. I hate plastic waste. I play that game too. There you go. The chosen one. EA with unMidas touch. EA being yeah. Liquidated to kill the competition. Ugh, I hate it. Hi, Alila. Welcome, welcome. Find a YouTube video with a PC speaker. Goodness. Oh, man. I want to showcase the sound, but I'm kind of scared of being like copyright struck. So I'm just gonna play the initial cutscene without sound. Is that okay? I'm sorry. Like I know. It's a crime against humanity, but I have to because I'm scared. Man, this game looks so good. Like, you know, say whatever you will about it, but the music and the graphics on this, peak. Perfection, okay? Like, 100%. Look at this. Look at how beautiful this is. This is so cool. Like, I was mesmerized by this when I was a child, okay? Like, this is, like, way too cool. And you visit most of this place, too. Like, it doesn't show, like, a lot of, like, the buildings and stuff, but you can definitely map some of this to, like, the places that you go during the game. And yeah, those are the trees, you see? Like, the bad guy is killing the trees. And, like, destroying nature. And get a load of this bad guy, alright? Like, this is, like, the best bad guy you will see in all of bad guydom. Take a load at this dude. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. It's an evil jester. And his name is Malcolm. It's perfect. I absolutely love it. Oh, but this one has the voice acting. This one probably has the voice acting because like when I played the game, I played a version of it without the voice acting, and like there was text. Like, let me see if I can find that version. Hold on, because like I want to give you like some of the experience that I had with this. Let me see if I can find a version of it with the text. Do you have the text for me? No, none of them have text. I'm so sad. Because, yeah, I played this without any voice whatsoever. It was just, like, text, and that was it. Do you have text? Okay, I'm gonna try this last one, and if it doesn't work, then, you know, that'll do. Ah, this one has text! Haha, ha 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 ha, I got it. Okay, give me a second. I got one with text. Gotcha. Okay. We're back. We're back. Okay, let me just fast forward this a little bit. Ah, yeah, because it like it has the thing, this thing, because like since it had no narrator or anything, that's how they came across with everything. It's perfect. Like, how can you top this as a bad guy? Like, you can't. It's just impossible. It's absolutely perfect. I love everything about this game. Like, this game is great. You see, he's evil because he used a squirrel to kill the tree. And the squirrel, I guess. And this is like the main character's grandfather. And the funny thing, like, there's this whole transition from cutscene to gameplay, which is like very, very cute. Brandon, that's the main character. You'll see him. Oh man, it was so good. Like, man, it's criminal. It's criminal. Like this game hasn't like been revived. Like it's so good. I absolutely love it. It is on GOG though. I got the version of got the GOG version. And you'll see this is like this bit. So you can kind of see what's gonna happen in a bit. Hashtag spoilers. Oh, and the music. I can still hear the music of this thing. Like I'm seeing this with no sound. I'm not hearing anything, but I can still hear the music in my head. Oh god, blockchain. Welcome. Thank you for that follow. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, there you go. Boo-hoo. You got turned to stone. Damn, it's so good. And then the game starts. This is you, by the way. This is supposed to be the main character. And there you go. That's how the game starts. Your grandfather's turned to stone and you don't know anything. And yeah. And then you interact with stuff and all of that. But yeah, we'll leave that for another day. Okay. I just had to get that out of my system because I love this game too much. Yeah. What's going on in this afternoon, Sorcery's World? Well, yeah, I'm showcasing games from my childhood. Basically, that's it. Hi, Alila. Welcome. We're feeling old and being grumpy about AI. That too. I'm 31. I basically have one foot in the grave already. Come on, Decidius. It's not that bad. I bet this person. Old, maybe. Grumpy, quite sure. AI? Where did you see AI? Even the video about the gameplay looks old. Yeah. It is quite old, I think. Actually, let me check just for curiosity's sake. How long ago was this? No, this video is actually from 5 months ago. Interesting. It must be the GOG version that they're playing. 5 months ago, this one. The original one that I was looking at was 15 years ago. Holy crap. This one's a fossil already in internet years. But this one's quite recent, actually. They must be playing the GOG version, I assume. Are we fostering negativity towards 30-year-olds? No. It was my least favorite game. I guess this is Robbie Rotten before he started in Lazy Town. Maybe. Added to my list of nemesis. This is the game where you can talk either kind, normal, or mean to people. No, the game is very straightforward. There's actually, I don't think you can, there's actually... There is not you can't even choose like your talking lines. It's just like the game just goes as normal. There are a few very specific instances where like interacting with certain items during a conversation will trigger different like results to the conversation. But in terms of like, it's very cinematic in that sense. There's no choosing anything. It's like, it's supposed to be like just a small cutscene. Yeah. Well, then I'm glad I haven't reached the 30s quite. Easy to top that bad guy. Have you seen Jared's Joker? Not in a million years. Malcolm beats him to a pulp. Oh, yuck. 47. Thank you so much for that follow. Sorry about that. It's getting like, yeah, chat's going a bit fast today. And I'm also like ranting about the things I like. So, you know, now she's going to spend 30 minutes catching up chat and then asking how did another hour went by with no progress. I hate that you're right. Banned for blasphemy. A banned person can't ban me. I'm not banned. If this game had dialogue options, I'd be impressed. No, but it does have a few specific instances where it's like very clever. Like, sometimes a conversation stops and you can choose stuff to interact with. And depending what you interact with, like the conversation continues based on what you click. It's very, very cute. I do quite like it. Lucky you chat another day. Unlucky you. No, but yeah, this game is like, I absolutely love it. And like the soundtrack is really good. I don't want to show it just in fear of like, maybe I get like copyright struck with it because like I don't want to anger the copyright gods. But yeah, it is really good. I recommend you guys listening to it a little bit. It's really, really good. Dialogue options usually don't matter. As a developer, I understand. As a gamer, I don't. Yeah. I wish there was a better way to like do dialogue options that actually mattered. Oh man, there's just one thing I want to show. I just remembered something. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, he does that quite early. Yeah. Take a look at this thing. All right. Dialogue options matter if done right. That's true. Is it Cyberpunk 2077? No, it's still the same game. But there's a part of this game that always amazed me. Take a look at this. Like you start by collecting like a drop here. This is like the pool of sorrow, and it's always like teardrops are always falling. You have to catch one. This is one of the first puzzles. You catch a teardrop, and then you use it for something that is like absolutely amazing. Like I always got mesmerized by watching this as a kid. Yeah. Store a drop of water in your pocket makes sense. You know, old adventure game, no, logic. Don't question it. Did he just pocket a droplet? Yes. In my game, no matter what dialogue choice you pick, the outcome is the same. I mean, at some point they have to converge somewhere. Yeah. Pool of Sorrow sounds like my code base. Yikes. Take a look at this. All right. Do you see what's gonna happen? Can you make the connection? No, you don't water the tree. You place the tear in the socket of the tree. And then the tree is healed. Oh man. And the music sells it, okay? The music definitely sells this. It's so cool. Man, that was amazing, Brandon. And I agree. Yes. There you go. It like, because the music swells when you do that. It's so good. Please tell me it's a choir singing that part. The music wasn't like that. It didn't have that much depth to it, unfortunately. But it does do a big swelling moment of like, in terms of instruments and stuff. It's like really, really good. Classic Resident Evil 3 where you get a bunch of items you don't need until you're halfway through the game. Oh yeah, like that happens all the time. Yeah. And in this game too. And so, there are a few soft blocks where you don't pick up the item and then you move to a new zone where you can't get back to where you have items that you need for that specific zone. You can soft lock your game that way. It's bad. Did you just say you don't water the tree? You place the droplet in the socket of the tree? Yes. Yes. I don't get it. Was the tree too happy? I don't know. You water the tree by putting a teardrop on it. I don't know. I mean, I guess the tree isn't picky. So long as it's water, she'll take it, you know? All right. Yeah, it's ad time again. Holy crap. I can't believe it. Have I even touched this code at this point today? I did a little bit, but you know. Okay, let me take a quick break and I'll be back. And hopefully I'll make this code work somehow. Anyway, I'll see you guys in a bit. Hey everybody, I have returned to like just hair and stuff. Hey old Rod, welcome. Okay, let me catch up with chat. Classic Resident Evil 3 is saving the grenades the whole game and never use them because you might need them later. I mean, that happens with almost every game ever. I hope everybody here is like aware of like the ProZD sketch of like the mana potions. If not, let me know and I'll post it in chat. I remember an old PC game where an exit trigger sometimes didn't spawn, so you could get soft locked into one room. Yeah, some of those things happened quite frequently. Yeah. Me with Fallout 4. Yeah, RPGs are pretty much like the epitome of that, for sure. No, she didn't ask for consent before placing the droplet in its socket. What? What do you mean? Can I summon my blue eyes white dragon without asking for consent? Unless that's all you call your y'all are terrible. Hey old Rod, welcome. You just missed the whole rant about like games from my childhood. Yeah, it was a thing, but it's okay now. We can get back to game development, hopefully. And to think this all started because someone just offhandedly mentioned Westwood Studios. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Hi, Hado Kanan, welcome. Good evening, welcome. I hope you're doing good. All right, let's see here. Yeah. We're going to need to change some of this stuff for sure. I mean, to be fair, we can give it the starting position. And that should be that. There. And we can substitute this here instead. Something like that. There is this as well. I will probably need to like something like what? Character data. Well, something like this. And then we just place it here, I guess. There would be this, yes, but that's fine. We'd need to like change this at some point, but that should be okay. There's also the neighbor paths, which I want to change this a little bit later, but this should be fine for now. Might need to put this in a method. Ouch. We'll see. We don't need to do this immediately. We can just change that. So yeah, we are going to probably need that. go. We need something like that. Something like this. Yeah. We'd need something like, I don't like the fact that this is a tuple. I'd like to like make it a struct maybe, but we'll tackle that later. As for this one, can I do that? I wonder if this is like okay to do. Hiya geek, welcome. Tuple or not tuple? That is the question. Tuples are okay, but I prefer to like know exactly what this is, you know? This is a path, this is the cost of the path. So like having a tuple, like it's okay, but I prefer to have actual names to these things. So I don't get mixed up with what exactly this represents. Right, and this would probably need to have like these things attached to it at some point, yeah. Sounds like a job for a major refactor. No, not a major refactor, but definitely some changes, not a whole refactor. I'm on lunch for 6 minutes. Let me make my jokes. No, make your jokes as you will. No problem. Is there any time you want tuple instead of return out combinations? It depends. It very much depends on what you're doing, what type of code you're doing. I don't like returning tuples a lot because they're not descriptive. It's good for small stuff and if it's like extremely apparent as to what you're doing. But in this case, it's like, it's a list of tuples, of which each contains a list and an int. And you look at this in code without knowing what this is. Like, I know what this is because I've written this code. But like, someone comes in here, looks at this, and they'll be like, what the heck is this supposed to be? Like, a person can infer that this is like some sort of like path, right? Because it's a list of like positions. But what is this int? Is it like the number of positions? Is it like the number of like, is it the like, there's a lot of things that this int could be. So I prefer to like make like a struct or a class with actual names to these things instead of like doing it like this. I'm just doing this for like speed of development right now, just to test if this stuff works. And eventually I want to make a class out of this. Yeah. What sins did this demon commit? I mean, all of them. I use tuples in C# when I want to store some values where I don't know the type until runtime. That might be useful. Yeah. In that case, yeah, that is a good way to do it. But like, I've never had to do that yet, so I don't use that. Like, I think this is the first time I've actually used tuples. I don't like using them basically, yeah, because like I want to know exactly what I'm dealing with, and you know, give names to variables. So eventually, I'm gonna change this. I want to mark this here as like, just so that I remember to do that. There we go. But I'm just doing it for ease of use and like convenience. Instead of like creating a whole class for it right now, I'm using a tuple just for testing. I'm not sure if this is needed, but we'll keep this here for now. That's fine. We only need the gets. We don't need the sets, I don't think. Yeah, we don't need that. It's like with inheritance. Depends. I wouldn't know exactly the specific thing that Molluskio was talking about, but yeah, I'd assume something that like gets interpreted at runtime. Inheritance might be one of those cases, but there are probably others out there. Possible multiple enumeration. What are you talking about? I just used this here. Where are you getting that from? Ah, because I'm doing this several times. Yeah, okay, fair enough. I won't do this as an enumerable then. Let's make it my collection, I guess. Yeah, my collection should. I mean, technically it's not that. I mean, yeah, all right, just make it my collection, it's fine. Actually, read-only collection. We don't want to change the collection itself. Yeah, that'll do, I think. There we go. Yeah, I think this is it. We just need to like do this some other way. Right. Let's not make this a character data camp. Let's make it a character data region. There. Yeah, these are gonna have to like be that way, I guess. Mia, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, we're gonna need this one. Just a getter. We don't want a setter, I don't think. At least not in this case, I don't feel. Not really with inheritance. You can use inheritance to solve the many type problem, but like I use tuples in my game for some user inputs, maybe a string or an int. So I parse out the data and put it into a string in tuple, and then branch out which value is present when I use the value. Don't know if that's the best solution. Ah, I see. Okay. It depends a lot on what you do with it, but yeah, I mean, I never had to like do anything like that, but I can see that being a thing. Okay. There. That's fair enough. All we need now is to create this and then use this instead. Well, some of the things need to like change. I need to set the position target of this thing here, but like, you know. We'll use you for a different thing. You'll see what I mean. Okay. That's okay for now. Okay. So some of this stuff needs to change, basically. But we'll get to that. Right, we'll need... Can I put this in an interface? Well, I can do extract interface, but I don't think that's gonna... Yeah, I can't do that. All right, that's okay. We'll just do this instead and put it here. There's probably a way to do it, but I can't find it. I can't be bothered to look it up right now, so we'll just do it like this. Okay. Fair enough. What is this used for? Ah, because I need to like search for trees and stuff, right? I forgot about that. All right. Okay. Let's do a thing then. Over here. There. Now, what we're going to do is once we change our activity, this is going to change. All of it is going to change. There's this, but that's fine. There we go. Why are you using them? Them what? Does anyone know what happened to Layla Codes It? I don't know. I don't remember that name. Is she a Twitch streamer? There's a YouTube and a Twitch. I don't know. I don't remember seeing her. She and her hubby, Orchid something. Ah, I see. I don't think I'm acquainted with her. At least I've never seen her. I don't think. All right, never mind that. Sorry. Sorry I wasn't of more help. Right, I still need to like do this, but yeah. Oh, yeah, there is that, but all right, we'll convert this to a switch. That's fine. And there's the process. Fail at the beginning. I've never used a switch before. It's kind of helpful. Depends on what you're doing. But yes, sometimes instead of having if-else's, switches are actually, you know, a bit easier to read. Depends a lot. Like if you have an if-else statement with like a huge body, it might not be the best case. But in this case where it's just like calling a method, sometimes it's a bit easier to read if by doing a switch. Yeah. I just use if-else for everything. That's fair. For a lot of cases, it's preferable and easier to set up and read. Yeah, but like using if-else is not like bad. It's like it does the same work, so it's okay. It's just for like readability, I guess. What does this return? Wait, what is the result? Is the result nullified if it doesn't find anything? Or does it stay the same? I need to know that. Well, I could just, you know, I could just like make sure and like do this instead. That way, yeah. Hi, Elysiaris, welcome. Switches can also be faster, at least in C++. They are typically compiled to special jump tables. Ah, yeah, there is that, yeah. I don't know if C# does the same though. Probably something like that, but I'm not quite sure. I'd have to test that. But yeah, that's also a very good point to make. Okay. Now, in this case, what we want to do is when we change our activity, it's like over here, activity set. We're gonna do this differently later, but for now, yeah. Or rather, let's switch the activity ID. Case woodcutter. Then our animator is going to be a new animation woodcutter. Break and defaults is going to be null. Well, no, it can't be null. It just can't be. Whoa, easy there. Easy, bucko. Get actions at the start. This will need the terrain region, so this will be the camp data terrain. Wait, don't you have access to that? Well, I guess it's already in that, so I guess I don't need it. Camp data. What else do I need here? No, it's not camp data specifically, it's the terrain. Yeah, there we go. We need the characters, so this would be character data camp data, character datas. It's not going to work because this thing is not implementing that interface that we just created, but we'll get to that in a bit. We need the character itself, so this. No, wait, this is a data. So this character data camp. And lastly, the start position. So if we do that, I mean, it's always going to be the current position, isn't it? Do we really need that here? I really like C#'s new switch syntax. Yeah, it's really cool. I haven't used it all that much to like get acquainted to it. Like sometimes I still fumble like doing it, but yeah, it's quite nice. I do quite like it. I use it a bit all over this code. I read a test that states performance increase at 6 statements, something which conversion to hash. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. It's the rendering that takes up the CPU for me. Game logic is like nothing. Depends. Like in my case specifically, pathfinding is a huge beast. Like I do have to like curb it down at some point. Like you know, make it calculate over time or something. Because like pathfinding sometimes is like, it takes like a bit. The game actually halts, grinds to a halt. It's kind of crazy. I think the performance difference is negligible unless you do hundreds of switch statements. Better to follow readability over performance, as there are better ways to optimize code in C# like async functions. Yeah, it depends a lot on what you're doing. That's true. Does Godot fully support asyncs? I think so. Yeah, I've used I am using that very sporadically because I haven't like taken care of a lot of that, but I have done stuff like that, and it works like very well. Like I haven't had any problems with it so far. I guess we can always like assume, now that we've got this, we can always assume that it's going to be the current position, right? I mean, yeah, I think we can do that. We can assume it's always going to be the current position that they're at, where they're at. Yeah. Yeah, I'll do. Okay, now here, the character data thing, it's going to be a problem because like this thing, yeah. What is it missing? Right, it's the get paths to target neighbors. Got it. Okay. I am just gonna put it here, like, yeah. Oh, and there's this too. Yeah, I need to, because like I have these two methods are the exact same. I just changed them a little bit, so I need to like move them up a little bit. Okay. Where's the normal calculate path? Here we are. Okay. So it's basically just this. Oh, I could, yeah. I just realized, yeah, I could just do that. From 2. Yeah, there we go. That's easier to read and everything. Why are you not... Ah, because this takes out a bool. All right, we need to like, yeah. Fair enough. Needs to be a bool, you see. There we go. That's one of them. And then there's you. Can someone explain why did Godot and Unity decided to use C# of all the languages available? Godot did get a Microsoft grant. Yeah, in case of Godot, it was a Microsoft grant. In the case of Unity, if I remember correctly, it's because they used Mono as the base for their code. Because like the whole thing of like calling it mono behavior, it has like a thing to it. It derives from Mono, which was a C# library. It was this thing. Yeah, it was this thing, basically. This was like the base that eventually Unity would come to use. I don't think that, maybe it wasn't using it at the beginning, because like I remember it being a little fuzzy in terms of like code was a little bit of a mess, but eventually they like adopted Mono, and then it became like C# became the standard for like Unity things. Mono was how you ran C# on Linux. Yeah, basically. Because it was like multi-platform. Yeah. Before .NET ran on Linux, macOS. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Nowadays, it's like it has a bit more support, but back then, Mono was like the way to do that. Yeah. Did I not? Oh, right. So this takes out a bool too. Oops. Okay. This takes out a bool instead. So take that off. This needs to be a bool. I mean, does it have to be a bool? Let me just check right here. Doesn't have to be that. Could just be the list. I don't need to like, yeah. I mean, to be fair, it helps a bit with the if statements, so I guess I'll let it slide. I thought that's what .NET Standard is used for. Yeah, I mean, but back then, yeah, they used Mono, basically. Nowadays, it's a bit more widespread, but yeah. Hey, blockchain, welcome. Godot is made in C++, officially supports C# and GDScript, but has community-made bindings in many languages. Yeah, it's what they call the GD extension thing. Hey, you're not as boxed into C# as you think you are in Unity. Yeah. In Unity, like Unity used to have like a lot of ways to code in. I remember it having support for JavaScript and stuff like that. But nowadays, it's like, I don't think there's anything else other than C# actually. There might be bindings for other things, but they probably take a lot to like to actually get working. If that's the case, I kind of wonder how Godot uses the .NET compiler, since C# has their own performance optimizations as part of the framework. I don't know the inner workings of that all that well. But if memory serves me, I do believe they transpile it, I think. All to like C++, but I might be wrong on that. Like I've never like looked that much into it. So like, yeah. Uses .NET under the hood for C#. Ah, okay. Okay. I was under the impression that they transpiled it, but I guess not. Yeah. AAH room. Yeah, I don't like it either. I'm just keeping it there for like simplicity's sake, but eventually I want to take it out. I don't like that either. Hey, Cosmic Garo. Welcome. Hello. They might have an indirect build process that does stuff like that, but the runtime is .NET. Got it, yeah. Like, I'm not an expert in that whatsoever. Like, I just code in it. Like, I don't know how the inner workings of that work at all, basically. That corner looks so empty. Please put something in there. I probably will. Yeah, I'll need to like find a good thing to put over there. Don't know what that's gonna be, but I'll think of something. Don't worry. I'll put something in there eventually. What is your problem? Is that it? Is that the problem? Wait, it's the exact same thing. Did I not change that? Is it because I didn't save this? That might be it. What? No, it's still complaining. Why are you complaining? Ah, it has to be a list. Okay, never mind. I know. Calm down. There we go. Yeah, it had to be a list. I forgot about that. Jay, chat. See you guys tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Thank you. Thank you so much, Fire. And thank you for tuning in. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Have a great rest of your day. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, I think that's it, correct? So what are we missing now? Let's see. Yeah, we still got this. We still have to take care of that, but we'll do that in a bit. What I need to do is like over here now. We get actions to the start. Yeah. Yeah, basically. Okay. So now that we get the actions, we're going to do action Q and Q range, which is going to be our okay, yeah. There we go. We enqueue them. And I think that's it. We don't need to do anything else, do we? I mean, we have to change the position target and stuff like that. We can do that during the move. We don't need to do it right now. I'm just thinking, would that be a problem eventually? I don't think it will, but yeah, that'll do, I think. I don't think that's a problem. Okay, let's see. That's fine. We don't need this anymore. We don't need this anymore. Because that's what we're doing here. And on the process of it, we have a process, don't we? In this thing? Process, here we go. Ah, okay, hold on. Yeah, it's not gonna be like this specifically. Yeah, it's basically going to be this. If we still don't have an action, then we return. That's it. And then we process that action. All right. Now, in this case, this is a move action. But when we're initializing a move action, up here, where is it? Yeah, when we're doing this. Oh! Nora tries! Thank you! Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, everybody! Welcome, welcome! Give me a second. I really need to, like, do a thing for this at some point. Ah! Oh, I mistyped that. Of course I did. There you go. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Thank you so much for the follows, everybody. Hello, hello. I hope everybody's doing good. Hello, hello. But yeah, welcome to the stream. I hope everything was good with your stream. Yeah. If you want to talk about it, feel free. If you need to leave, that's also fine. But welcome, welcome, everybody. I hope everybody's doing good today. And thank you so much for all the follows and stuff. Oh, goody, C#. I've been struggling my way through that language lately. Yeah, it is a thing. We do a lot of C# out here. She unfortunately has to leave. That's okay. That's totally fine. Also, hiya, Bumblebee. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, no, it's totally fine. Welcome, welcome, everybody. I don't know what Nora was doing on her last stream, or what they were doing on the last stream, but yeah, like we over here, we do a bit of like, you know, game development. Yeah, we do the thing. We make the games and stuff. Actually, maybe I hope this won't break. It would be nice if it didn't break. We'll see. Let's find out. Yeah. Trying to solve a Code Wars challenge. That's fair. That's fair. I could summarize it like that. That's totally fair. Yeah. It's a cool language. It seems very robust. Yeah, I do quite like it too. Yeah. I'm familiar with Python, so curly braces and semicolons are how typing confused me. Yeah, that's one of the main reasons why I prefer C# over stuff like Python. I do like strong typing and curly braces and stuff like that. So yeah, arrest me, officer. I am guilty. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, because like we're in the middle of changing stuff, so there might be a little bit of a thing here. What is this? Ah, hold on. Well, yeah, I have to keep these. Crap. Okay, never mind. Yeah. I'm gonna have to do that. Not particularly fancy, but, you know, as one does, I suppose. You need to be a few more regions in your code. I mean, I did do regions in my code at some point, but yeah, I like eventually it got into a bit of a mess, so I stopped doing it. I was a big region fan at some point, but then like it just made my code a mess, so I eventually stopped doing it. It's all right. I'm no C sharpist. I have friends who code in C sharp. That's totally fair. That's totally fair. Yeah. Trust me, C sharp is relatively easier than other languages since it gives you a ton of tools to do what that other languages will need more code to implement. Yeah, it does give you a bit of like leeway. Yeah. I do this in C. That's fine. Yeah. Like better data structures, shortened conventions, link, etc. Comments are better than regions. I mean, yeah, depends, but yeah, regions are just comments, but more relevant. All right, let's see if we can actually showcase the game for everybody new here, so y'all can see what I'm actually working on. Because like I spent 3 hours like blabbing, being a motor mouth of like talking just like random stuff, and like, yeah, I haven't done much, but hopefully I'm able to showcase the game because I haven't touched on a lot of stuff. So yeah, maybe I can, region variable, region properties, region constructors. Yapping is an integral part of the process. That is true. That is true. I agree. Yeah. Yapping is a very big part of the process, but I also need to get this game made. It's like I am constantly battling myself and sometimes chat, but chat are very nice to me. So, as one does. But yeah, this is the game I'm working on. It's like a little colony sim where you have like a little village with people on it that you can see here. Like you can't see the people yet. I'm working on that. Like you can, I'm hoping to like, let me snooze this a little bit. I almost let the ads play. Okay, let's snooze these so I can actually show you guys. But yeah, basically you got a little village right here. Eventually you'll see people walking around. That's what I'm working on right now. But yeah, like you can build buildings, and these buildings you can put people to work on them, and they also get built over time like this. It's built, it's complete. So now you can actually assign people to this building. This is a hunting lodge. So like you can actually like assign people to this so they gather meat every hour. So we'll see here, like these two characters are now hunting. So if you pass a few hours, they'll start gathering meat. Well, it's getting nighttime, so it's nighttime. There you go. It's daytime again. So it's back to work. And there you go. So the idea is like keeping your villagers happy and, make them productive, keep them happy so they can be even more productive and, that sort of thing. I like the cursor animation, so nostalgic. Yeah, like it's cutesy. I like that. Yeah. But yeah, basically this is like the whole thing is like managing your little village and, having your characters or like your villagers do things and like create, jobs for them and have them perform work. So for example, here's a forester. So they're gathering wood and herbs in this building, as opposed to this one, which hunts animals for meat and stuff like that. But once you leave, there's a whole RPG aspect to it. So now we're on the overworld. This is like the world. And you can see there's a bunch of stuff here. So like, and the idea is like you want to explore, you can go anywhere. Like you can just decide where to go. And stuff can happen while you walk. Like you can, find friendly people. You can find unfriendly people. All of those things. And you can also visit other settlements. So there's stuff down here that we can. Oh yeah, it's going super fast because I was testing some stuff. But yeah, eventually I have to like make this a little less fast, a little slower. So like stuff, gets stuff isn't like that weird to look at. But yeah, you can visit other settlements, you could trade with them. So for example, this settlement is next to a mountain. This is supposed to be a mountain, like never mind, it looks very crappy, but it's supposed to be a mountain. Okay. So they have stones, which we don't have access to because we're not next to a mountain. So we can actually buy their stones for some of the stuff that we own. So we have meat and herbs with us, so we can actually sell some of our stuff for their stones. We want those stones. And there you go. Now they've got meat And we've got stones to take with us right up here in the corner. Yeah. And eventually some, stuff happens along the way. So those random events can happen. And one of those random events is combat. So for example, you can find random bandits along the way. And it's kind of like a turn-based strategy thing. Eventually you can just position your troops. Each of them has their own turn, that sort of thing. Think of like Fire Emblem, Final Fantasy Tactics, that sort of deal, right? I'm just gonna try to like whack a person and then I'll stop because like some of these can take quite a bit. But yeah, we'll just like hopefully, because like there's a lot of people here. If it was just one person, we'd actually be, yeah. But yeah, you can actually be a little strategic about it. So like you can position your troops and attack them from different locations. Each of them has their own capability. So like this is a cavalry unit, so they can walk a bit faster. Not faster, but like they can walk a bit more per turn. And also they are melee. They have a sword, which means they can only attack from a tile away, like this. But there are also other units out here, which have different capabilities. So for example, this is a cavalry bow unit. So they attack from one tile away. So they can actually attack behind melee characters. Melee characters can be kind of like a meat shield for them. Stuff like this. And, you're supposed to be, positioned a little strategically. These characters are infantry, so they'll take their sweet time coming down here. But we just want this guy. There you go. We did it. Congrats. Yeah. Basically that's it. I'm just gonna like win automatically because like if not this will take forever. But yeah, that's it. Like I'm working on a feature of the game which is like camping. So like your characters can camp while out in the woods or like while out in the wilderness. And yeah, I'm working on that. And if I click any of these buttons, I'm pretty sure the game is gonna explode. So I'm not gonna click that yet. But the idea is like they'll walk around. You'll see them walk around, chop wood, do those things. Yeah, and eventually I want to transition that over here so you can actually see your villagers doing things on the village as well. But yeah, that's the thing. That's the game. That's it. Also, let me just catch up with chat because like a lot of people typed, oh crap. Actually, tell you what, since I had to snooze a little bit, I'll just take a quick break because I usually do breaks during ad breaks. And ads are coming pretty soon anyway. So I'll just run the ads now. And then when I come back, I'll read through the whole chat and like, do the whole thing. So give me just a few minutes, 3 minutes, 4 minutes, something like that. And I will be right back. Yeah. And then I'll catch up with chat because like there's a lot of chat. I'm sorry about that. I'll see you guys in a bit. Let's see. Let's run the ad. Is the ad going to run immediately? It probably won't, just to make me suffer. Oh, okay. It actually ran pretty fast. Okay, there we go. So I'll see you guys in a bit. So stay right there. Hey everybody, I'm back. Sorry, took a little bit, but I am back. Okay, let me catch up with chat a little bit. Oh man, there's a lot to catch up. I'm so sorry about that. Okay. The only purpose of regions is for me is I can compress collapse code with it to make the code fit into my screen. There is that, but even that, like, eventually I just it became too much of a mess to keep regions in code, so eventually I stopped doing them. Yeah. Minecraft too. No. Isn't this Beaks' new project? Hiya Panda, welcome. Is Beaks doing something like this? That'd be interesting. I'd love to take a look at it. I haven't kept up with a lot. I haven't been on Beaks' stream for quite a bit. I'm a terrible person, I know. Like Age of Empires? Yeah, I mean, a little bit. Yeah, you can kind of see it a bit of like Age of Empires, yeah. I really like the pixel style. It's cute. Thank you. Actually, like the most of like the art for the game is part of like an art package because it's supposed to be placeholder. Eventually, I want to do my own sprites. I'm using these as like placeholder sprites, basically. But yeah, it's part of a Kenny Kenny Tiny pixel art package. Yeah. I like the cursor animation, so nostalgic. Yeah. She's creating Minecraft 3 Pocket Edition. Oh god, no. Travian, but in C#. Oh, I mean, Travian could be a decently apt comparison, because it's kind of like in the same vibe, but it's not exactly the same game, I don't think. Is there still a lot you need to implement in the game? A bit, yeah. I'm working on stuff to make the game a bit more appealing. So for example, the whole camping thing where characters actually walk around and do things. This wasn't a thing until like a week ago. So I'm trying to make this, you know, a bit more appealing so you can actually see what's happening. But there is still a lot to go. And there's still like, I need to do the art for this. The art is going to be another big thing that I need to do. Yeah. Clap along if you feel like happiness is the truth. The overworld definitely feels very old school JRPG. Yeah, I kind of want to give off that vibe. So yeah, you're not totally off. Yeah. Stop trying to age me. In my game, I'm planning to not have separate world map and local maps. Instead, everything will be a single giant seamless map. That is cool. Yeah. I mean, I could definitely do that because like, if I make camp here, I do have like, what do you call it? I could do a whole big map with like this region, but this is like a bit easier to like maintain the whole like world travel and stuff. I could definitely do the whole game in this view, in this like regional view, but it might be a bit too complex for, you know, for people who like, you know. All happiness are built-in lies. No idea whether I'll be able to pull it off, though. You probably can, yeah, depending on how ambitious you want to be in terms of, like, having, like, the simulations run and everything. But yeah, you should be good. It's okay, I'm old, too. Looks awesome. First time seeing the battle. I really like it. Thank you so much. Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to do. Yeah. The game idea is very good. Did this make you happy? I have a lot of game ideas, but not that much time, and then I'm halfway to finish. A lot of ideas just pop up in my mind. That happens a lot with like game development. Yes, that is a thing. Sometimes the worst part of being a game developer is having like the discipline to like actually finish a thing and not like move on to the next project. I've certainly been guilty of that, and you know, will continue to be, but I'm trying to be strong for this specific project because like I do quite like it and I do want to like see it out there. But yeah, sounds like you got the work cut out for you, Sora. It looks pretty cool so far. Thank you so much. Yeah, like I have a lot of work still to do, but I'm trying to take it slow. Like I'm like one feature at a time, like slowly getting to where I wanted to get to be. But yeah, it is a whole endeavor. That's true. Meanwhile, I do code forces. That's okay. Yeah. I know magic tricks that do this too. Hi, Akankajiro. Welcome. Making Jabby question their sanity. You. I'm doing well. I don't have much power in my battery, unfortunately, but I have one good news. I came with them. No electricity here as I live in Syria. Ah, I see. Okay. It's okay. I'd rather be without power than people might let me not work. So, you know, the good, the bad, the ugly truth about being happy. I love computers and code, so electricity is important to me. Yeah. Like, not having electricity is pretty bad if you're like, you know, if you want to use your computer and stuff. Absolutely. Ditto. I also code for a living and know the product I work on. Probs the best that anyone here, so hello back. I'm Geek. Welcome, Geek. I started learning game dev, but out of nowhere, I got a web dev job interview. Ooh, nice. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, I hope you nail it. Very cool. How to make it more appealing? Insert more banana. I mean, I don't think they had bananas at this point in time, but I'll think about it. Be strong, finish it. I will try. Hi, Gamer Freaking. Yeah, I will try to like finish it. I want to finish it because like this game is like an amalgamation of the kinds of games that I like. So I have a high motivation to finish it for sure. Don't listen to them. Look at Stardew Valley. Survivorship bias. Condolences to you once you enter corporate. I mean, sometimes a person has to do that. Sometimes it comes with the territory. Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. All right. Speaking of finishing projects, I've been messing around in StreamerBot. The reason I was learning C#. I see. Yeah. I have yet to do like a lot of like in-depth stuff in StreamerBot, but I am curious about it. Yeah. I ran out of ideas for chat commands and such to code up, so I decided I want to make a Twitch integrated game instead. That's cool. Yeah. Making Twitch integrated games is so cool. I'd love to take a pause and start doing something like that, but I know if I start doing that, this game will like die immediately. So yeah. As a first tip, I've been a hang game. Awesome. That's cool. Yeah. I need something to pay my bills while I learn more stuff. It's a boss fight to me. Yeah, like that's totally valid. Don't worry about it. I was like that too. Like my first few jobs that weren't related to games at all. So, you know, it's that's a valid you know, career move. Absolutely. What you did there, I see it. But yeah, I would like to make a full Twitch play as a text-based RPG. That'd be cool. Yeah. That'd be very, very cool. You can do it. I believe. I can relate since I also do non-game on my day job. Yeah. It's a lot. It's very common. Yeah. I still don't work in games, just a hobby for now. That's fine too. Yeah. That's totally fine. To be fair, working on games right now is very iffy, depending on your profession and stuff. It can be very... What's the word for it? Very loosey-goosey. That's not the word I mean. But like, it can be precarious, let's just say it. Because like a lot of... game jobs are actually going out the window with layoffs and stuff like that. Yeah. One day I will do an indie game for Twitch stream overlay. Yeah. Gambling your life away. I mean, I wouldn't go that far, but yeah, it is a bit of a crapshoot these days. It's fun. So much fun. Okay, let me... Because, like, why was this being used here? I have to... Ah, okay. I remember this. Okay. Fair. Yeah. Go. Yeah, and we're gonna call this instead. So instead of that. Also, I just realized I wrote this wrong. I forgot an U in Q. If you're not, I love it. No, yeah, that's fair. Yeah. I mean, I am here, so like, if nothing else, like, yeah, that's proof that I like it too. Left for lunch, lost the message chat. Oh, I'm sorry, but I don't think you missed out on much, to be fair. Now I'm learning C# with Unity. As there are more resources for Unity, and I don't want to learn GDScript, Godot is C#, but no resources to learn it. Yeah, like, I mean, to be fair, you can actually learn Godot C#, or rather, you can learn C# and then use Godot with C# with GDScript tutorials, because like the methods are very much the same. You just have to like be able to like translate one language to the other. But if you're like learning, I get that that's not like, you know, you want to focus on one thing at a time. So yeah, like if that's the best case for you, then yeah, by all means, just do Unity C#, and when you feel ready, you can jump over to Godot if that's what you want. Yeah. Firebelly course is nice, Godot and C#. A lot of people have talked about it. I have yet to see that. Okay, yeah. Need to change a few things. Ah, this is private. It needs to be public. Yeah, I forgot about that. Okay. I used to use Unity, but then Unity lost my trust twice. Yeah, I mean, that's how it goes, unfortunately. It is a bit iffy, but you know. But I get you, Geek. I get you. The course, create a complete grid-based puzzle game in Godot 4 with C#. Ah, okay. I have yet to go ahead and check it out. I'll have to do that at some point. A lot of people talk about it, but I have yet to like do that. Probably. This is just for like, just to make sure, you know. I want to make sure that these things don't. Ah, there's this thing. Yeah, I forgot about this. Okay. So this is not going to be that, but we'll get to that in a bit. There we go. Get actions end. It's just the character, so we can just give it that. We enqueue it. And that's it. Basically, that's it. Okay. And here. There we go. I think that's it. Let's see. Let's see if this is working. Because if it is, I'll try to do at least the idle. Yeah, something is fishy. Yeah, I might have like. Ah, hold on. We don't want to do that, actually. Okay, that's fine. Also, we'll need... I mean, we could just do this. Yeah. We're gonna make these bool instead. You'll see what I mean. Yeah, we're gonna do this the right way. There. I think there will be more C# projects around the corner. People from Unity and the web world has an easier time converting to C#. Yeah, I can understand that. Nice, we'll check it out. I wish the documentation was better with mesh generation in C#. That was a hurdle for me. Yeah, some of it still needs a bit of work, but yeah, they're like getting to it slowly. Yeah. Thank you for the recommendation. If you learn GDScript and how the nodes work, you can go to C# and you'll learn the C# basics and you make things similar, translating stuff. Yeah, that's definitely like the way I did it. Yeah. GDScript has more content. Yeah, absolutely. I don't want to learn a language alone. That's boring. I did it twice with JavaScript and Java. I don't have any power left. I have to go. I'm so sorry, Concatero. Hang in there. Hopefully you'll get some power back soon. But have a great rest of your day. If you learn how to program, learn a new language is easy. And GDScript is easy since you already know JavaScript and Java, you're safe. So yeah. Oh, hey, Wizard Monkey. Welcome, welcome. Good day. Happy to see you again. Yeah, welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. I hope everything is good. Okay. Cool. I think that's it. Yeah. Hey, Atoak. Just sipping on the bed, Mama said. The advice I gave to new programmers, learn how to program, not the language by itself. Yeah, knowing how to program is very, very important. The language itself is like, I wouldn't say meaningless, but it's like way less important than just knowing programming basics, for sure. Which game are you working on now? Still the same one. I don't know if you've seen the game before, but yeah, it's still the same one. No bending your little brother joins all the way around. But if the advice was good, they would be paid. I mean, yeah, there's also that, but you know, as one does. Yeah, okay. Actually, instead of init, let's just There we go. Okay. Hopefully this fixes that. Let's see. Sorry, I didn't understand. That's what my mom said to me when I was little. Learn how to program. Not the language by itself. Let's see. Okay. Ah, yeah, because they're in position, so that's not gonna happen. Yeah, I just realized. Okay. Yes, this is a game I remember. Very cool. Well, good. Okay, let's do... Need to go now. Have a nice stream. Thank you so much, Matus. Thank you so much. I hope you have a great rest of your day. And yeah, I'll see you next time. Okay, let's do... Yeah. I would say language is as important as programming. You have to learn both. Well, yeah. Just programming gives you mobility, while just a language gives you proficiency. So both is best. Yeah, that's true. But like, if I had to pick one to learn first, it's definitely programming, and then learning how to program in a language. Knowing like the basics will help you like move to any language. It's like, yeah. But you are completely correct, of course. Actually, let me just... I'm just gonna copy paste here. This is gonna be the idle one. The thing is, if you do it right, you will inevitably learn both. Yeah, makes sense. Yes. Learning the basics is also a good way to find a date. I mean... Yeah. You are not wrong. Basically, both of them are going to be just this. It's just like, go back to your place. That's it. The end. Eventually, yeah. Eventually, you'll do different things, of course. But yeah, we'll do it like this for now. I just want them to get back on their original spots so I can test stuff out. Yeah. So in case of the idle, there we go. Let's see if this works. So like, if the system is designed correctly, by doing this, I should be able to add like any other like job and it will like work. What is it? A collection tea? Nope, I'm not walking into that one. I once stopped programming for a month and it was painful to remember what I was doing and how. There is also a mindset required. Easy to get lost if you don't keep at it. Yeah, that is true. Like, revisiting your code sometimes can be a painful experience. Especially if, like, you don't understand the logic behind what you were doing at the time. Yeah, it can be very, very, yeah. I think an ick is a type of ew. I guess, yeah. I mean, that's what I would wager anyway. Okay, let's see here. Ooh, very sparse trees. Okay. Interesting. Whoa. Yeah. Something is... I know. You can close. All right. Let's see what's happening here. It's probably one of these things. Maybe. I wonder. But then again, I usually let my compiler figure that out for me. Oh, yeah. Figure out your icks. When you could for long enough, you start to do it in a way that makes it sense for you, so your future doesn't get lost. Yeah, a lot of experience can help with that. Yeah, or experience can help a lot with that. That's what I meant. Screw that guy. True. Past me, terrible. Absolutely terrible. I wonder what's happening. What did I change? Let me... Past Krill was a coding genius. Current Krill just doesn't understand. Well, there you go. Yeah. Misunderstood geniuses. You're going backwards? Depends, but yeah, maybe. I wonder what's happening. I'll probably like have to do like a break here so I can understand what's going on. It's probably the fact that some of them are in place, I feel. No, wait a minute. That happened when I wanted them to cut wood, wasn't it? It was like at the very beginning of it. Yeah, it started... Oh no, it actually... Interesting. Oh, that's not good. They're overlapping again. Ooh, they're all overlapping. Okay. Is there a problem you can't solve at the moment? I want to help him make a break from my game. Some isolated algorithm with the likes. Well, right now, things are not exactly happening as they should, so I'm trying to figure out why. Trying to figure it out. Let's see. Because, like, it didn't work that time. It ran... I mean, it didn't go back. I know why, 100%. Well, lay it on me. Okay, let's see. Okay. So, it's working. Okay, go back. Yeah, it's definitely not going back. Why is that? I'm setting a new activity. I give it a new animator based on that activity. And then I enqueue the actions to start. Animator, get actions to start. And then I enqueue them. Is that what's happening? Okay, that was very weird. But anyway, let me put a break here. Let's see. Okay. All right, that makes sense. How is our action queue doing? It's at 0. Wait, there's nothing in there? Oh, hold on. I think that's my problem. I think that was it. It might not be it. It might not just be this, but you know. It's because you told it to? True! Well, you're not wrong. Yeah? See, I told you I knew it. I always find the reason of my bugs. The reason is I'm bad at coding. Like, sometimes I just do the wackiest stuff and I don't remember it. Like, sometimes I'll copy paste stuff and forget to change the values to the new ones. Usually that is like half of my problems are usually that. Okay, let's see. Okay. Come back. Okay. So that's working, right? Because they were overlapping in that other test I did. Please don't overlap. Oh god, they're overlapping. Okay, I need to figure out why that's happening. Oh wait, I think I know why. I forgot to set something. Give me a second. So when I initialize, yeah, I forgot to do something. When I initialize a move action, camp, position target has to become the action move path, the last one of the paths. I believe that's the problem, because if I don't do that, they won't know if, like, yeah. Easy fix, character overlap false. True. This is not a very good map to test this stuff. This is actually a terrible map for it. There's so many trees! Well, I can go up here. Well, it's actually fast because I made it like super fast. All right, there you go. I guess I'll take it. Actually, let's pass a few hours here. I want it to be light. Let there be light. Not true, false. Yeah. All right, let's see. Wood cutting. Ooh, it's taking its sweet time. Sometimes it takes a bit. Because, like, it's trying to find a tree next to the guy, and because it's, like, taking its... Yeah, because it's all the way down here, it takes a bit. Give me just a minute, everybody. I'll be right back. Hey everybody, sorry about that. Had to take a little break. Oh, okay. Just one message while I was away. I found my new favorite dish. It's this chicken and garlic sauce with peppers and stuff from a local Chinese place. I've never seen it anywhere before, but I could die happy now. Yeah, that sort of stuff usually is quite tasty. I agree. Those dishes are usually very, very tasty. Okay, let's see here. She eventually found a tree and started woodcutting. That's cool. Now, go back to where you were. Cool. Another person. All right. Go back. So it feels like that first one was a dud. Either that or there's something like very wacky, like specific thing happened that made it go haywire, but you know. Okay, go back. Cool. Yeah, this one's gonna take a bit because like he has to go around. What the heck is happening? I'm just gonna let it run. It's probably him just, you know. It's the pathfinding probably taking too long, yeah. I don't know why it does that though. That is so freaky. But yeah, I definitely need to like have the pathfinding like calculating on a thread or something. And not animate until I have it. But you know, calculating on the back. Okay, go back. Okay, now here comes the moment of truth. I'm going to put a person to cut. Go on. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely the pathfinding. I need to like shorten this up or something. To be fair, this is a very extreme example. I don't think this is ever going to happen. Because the idea, I'm always turning on woodcutting for testing, but the idea is if your specific cell does not have trees, you wouldn't be able to woodcut. You wouldn't be able to cut trees or anything. So like, yeah, there is that. I do pathfinding in the main thread, but only a fixed number of A-star steps per frame. Ah, I see. That might actually be a better solution. Yeah. But yeah, I definitely do have to like improve the pathfinding somewhat. Because like, well, this is an extreme case. Because like it's trying to find something that doesn't know where it is, right? It is like a bit of a problem that way. But yeah, I definitely need to like improve this a little bit. The code is rather obnoxious. You basically implement handmade specialized coroutines, but it works. Ah, I see. All right. Yeah, that does seem a bit complicated. But hey, if it works, then by all means. Okay, let's see here. I'm going to pass an hour. She's going to go in. Ooh, okay. She went back immediately. Which is not desirable. Let's see. Let's try that again. Because the idea is they go back and forth. But yeah, she just teleports immediately. Which is not cool. Oh, I think I know why. Hold on. And I think that'll be the last thing I fix today. And then I'll probably do more with this tomorrow. I can't do position current. I just realized it can't be position current. It has to be position start because we're always assuming that we start where we're at. Okay, give me a second. I believe that's the problem. Because like the position current, it changes as the path goes through. So if I'm bringing it back, this needs to be position start. Yeah, I changed this back there, but I need this to like go from position start. Otherwise, because to the algorithm, the position current at that point is that one. It's like, yeah. I'm out of context. What's the problem with the pathfinding? Basically, the character just jumped from one place to another, which is not like at all ideal. So yeah, Oh, you mean the overall problem? It takes too long. So like the game freezes up trying to look up a path. This one is super fast because I believe I expand to the left first, which is probably what I should do, to be fair. But, you know, I'll probably have to put some other contingencies. Okay, let's pass an hour and see what happens here. There you go. Okay. And then she continues. All right, go back. Ah, yeah. Hold on. That's the thing. I need to be careful with this. It can't be position current because when I queue these actions, they will finish the action before going. There was a little jump over there that I need to take it off, yeah. I also do bidirectional pathfinding, searching a path from both ends simultaneously. Tends to find a path faster and fixes stupid stuff like finding a path from a closed room. Ah, I see. Yeah. I might have to like delve into more efficient ways of pathfinding soon. I mean, A-Star has served me so far. And to be fair, like this is like a very, very like extreme case, right? It's not supposed to be this extreme. But yeah, I probably, if push comes to shove, I'll probably need to like review my pathfinding at some point. Very efficient, but not what we're looking for. What do you mean? I always teleport after chopping down a tree. I mean, but you're a wizard. Yeah, Crayon's got the right of it. You're a wizard. Yeah. Do us a whiteboard, maybe we can help. What algo do you use? Dijkstra? No, I use A-Star. But the big problem here is the algorithm takes longer because I'm trying to find the closest tree and then calculating a path to it. It's not just one thing. Finding the tree is what takes longest because I don't know which direction to look for, right? So when I'm trying to find a tree here, there's very sparse trees right here. And ideally, they'll be next to you in the chunk where you're at instead of being the next chunk over, right? So the idea is I'm trying to find a tree and then I'm trying to do a path to it. Making a path for it is like super simple. Finding the tree is the difficult thing. I dabbled a lot into pathfinding for some earlier projects. I betted them eventually, but at least I've got good pathfinding implementation. That's cool. Yeah, I'm hoping like my pathfinding implementation eventually like matures as this project goes on as well. Yeah. Why not use landmarks to get preferred routes for your waypoints? I mean, I could do that, but at this point, I'm just gonna, I'm just probably gonna use it as is. Even because like, as I said, this is a very extreme example. It's not supposed to happen like this. The idea is you're only supposed to do this, or like you're only supposed to like look for it if like in your chunk exists absolutely nothing. So, there is that. Let's see. Yeah, the problem here is definitely like finding the tree, because it's like it starts looking outward for like the place of the tree. Yeah, and it's always doing it because like I don't save the tree, but basically I have to start doing that. Yeah, but at least the pathfinding seems to be okay. What I'll probably do is like when I select a specific job, I'll look for what they were doing before, and if that doesn't work, then I'll search for another tree. Something like that. Yeah. Maybe you need some simple tree, quad tree, KD tree, R tree, etc. to accelerate finding the closest tree. Maybe, yeah, maybe that's the ticket. Because I'm using the same thing. Or rather, what I'm doing is I'm going to the character and I'm expanding its neighbors. Pretty much like an A star, but like until I find a tree. Like I don't care for a particular direction. Yeah, so I'll probably like if I do like some split stuff, I'll probably find it faster. That's true. I'll probably have to add something similar at some point. I'm not happy about that. Yeah, it's going to like mess this code up quite a bit. Yeah. Can the tree find you? Set a flag if it's close to a player. I mean, at that point, it's going to be just like the same thing, only done differently, I think. Are you just looking for the nearest tree? Yes. That is exactly it. But the thing is, like, I'm trying to find it the closest tree to a character. So, like, yeah, they search outwards. They, like, ping. I guess we got billions of trees. But that's not even the problem. Like, because it expands outwards, this, like, it's going to expand like a circle, right? And only when the circle gets to this point right here will it, like, find the tree and then attach a path to it. Like, the biggest problem isn't even the pathfinding. It's, like, finding the tree because, like, it needs to expand everything. Why not add metadata to your tree to save their distance from the camp? I mean, I could do something like that. Eventually, like, if it becomes a big problem, I'll have to, like, sort out, like, make, like, a clever solution like that, right? Yeah, some creative solution like that. But for now, because it's not supposed to be like this, right? You're supposed to have trees, like, next to you. Like, if you camp here, you'll only be able to, like, cut wood if, like, there are trees next to your camp. If there aren't any trees, like, you're not even supposed to do that. This is just, like, a very big stress test. Make, like, a tree. Yeah, basically. But yeah, at least it seems like it's working. That was not what I wanted to do. Crap. Oh, but hopefully now they won't overlap. Let's actually test that. It does work. No need to fret. I suppose. Yeah. Because at this point, like, this is just a very, like, extreme stress test, basically. That's the fastest, since you can get the metadata distance during runtime on the generation of the tree on your world, assuming the trees are procedural. If fixed, even easier. Yeah. Something like that is definitely on the table. But for now, since this is like a very extreme stress test, it's not even supposed to happen. I'll eventually just, like, if it push comes to shove, I'll have to do something like that for sure. Yeah. Are you going? It just doesn't find it. Holy crap. It's taking its sweet time getting there. We'll put the table on the table. Exactly. Oh, damn. It's taking a sweet, sweet time getting in there. Yeah, it is still calculating. Okay. I had a feeling that was the case. I don't know why it does this, though. Like, usually it stays still, but, you know, when it's, like, calculating that stuff, sometimes it does this. I don't know why. At this point, the searching is slow. I think that kind of implementation is already needed. Yeah, but the searching is slow because I'm doing a test that usually won't happen. Do you expect to have obstructions on the path? Yes. But that's the thing, like, this is, like, not supposed to happen normally. That's why it's taking so long. It's doing way too many things all at once. Actually, let's leave here. Let's see if I make camp here. Oh, it's still animating. Oh, okay, this one's actually good, I think, because like there's a few trees around. All right, let's see. Go. Yeah, this one's a bit faster because like the trees are a bit closer. But yeah, it might still need a few things, but they're not overlapping, which is good. Okay, past 1 hour. And, you know, it's calculating paths and stuff. I know. Interesting. They all jumped out. Okay. Oh, dear Glover, thank you so much for that hydrate. Cheers. Wet brains run smoother. True. On the floor, maybe. I'm curious what's the edge case that makes it slow. It's just because like it's searching around the character and it's probably taking a long time because like it usually expands to, I think, left first, then right. I think that's it. And like if there are no trees to the left or right, it takes a long time to search for every left thing until it gets up here. Right? So yeah, there's a bit of added stuff to it. Yeah. It's calculating because it says start. Exactly. Yeah, that's it. Claps for the no overlap. Yeah. There is that whole animation thing that's happening, which is kind of iffy, but you know, as one does. Okay, but I'll fix that tomorrow, I think, because it's getting a little late, and I need to take care of dinner, unfortunately. So let's find a cool person to raid, and we'll continue this on tomorrow. Let's see who was online today. Ooh, okay. Let's see. Okay, 26 minutes. That's good. I usually like to raid when it's early because, like, if nothing else, like, Nova Liminal. I have to raid her at some point again, but I did raid her quite recently. So I'm going to go with a person who I don't think I've ever raided year end yet. So we're going with year end today. Yeah. There you go. We're doing it. It's happening. The thing is happening. And there you go. Okay, with that, thank you so much for being here today, everybody. Like, we did a few things. Like, it wasn't a total loss. I know I spent a lot of time, like, talking about, you know, old games from my childhood and other such things. But yeah, we actually managed to get a few things out. So it wasn't a total loss. Like, still needs a bit of like, you know, changes to this, but at least stuff's good. I need to fix that. Yeah. But yeah, look at that. They're all cutting wood. Look at them. They're doing a little jig, a little dance. There you go. Yeah. Later, I was that's totally okay, Bulbabite. Don't worry about it. And thank you so much, Lisa Harris. Yeah, but basically, like, eventually tomorrow, I think, we'll fix a few of these problems, and then I'll do all of these activities. Yeah, and you know, after that, we can implement those on the settlement. So it's gonna be fun. Yeah. All right, let's go raid year end. So see you, everybody. Have a great rest of your day, and I'll see you tomorrow. Let's raid. Let's go.